Yes, 1 minute late. 1 minute late. Sorry. Oh my God. So, how is everybody today? I am getting over a cold. So, sorry about that. Hold on. Excuse me. If I cough, I apologize. I'm getting over a cold. All right. Hold on. I got to do something. Something in my nose. Sorry, there's like a piece of hair on my nose making it itchy. I gotta send myself a couple of things, so hold on a second. How is everybody? I didn't want to be too late, so let me just prepare myself here. Okay. Good morning. Memberships are back. They're back. My camera looks so dirty. Is that better? That's a little better. My table is like a mess back there. Whatever. Well, pay no attention to the table. All right. Let me send over what. Oh, shoot. Hold on a second. So, dude, my mind is completely blown about this whole thing, okay, with Jared from AWP. Yes, memberships are back on my channel. You don't have to join, don't feel pressured to join. I didn't do such like a great job setting it up because I couldn't really think so great. But like I said, do not feel pressured to join. The one benefit that is for all of the people that join, no matter what tier you're on, okay? And I tried to make the tiers like fair. Good morning, nonsense. Hey, Winky. Okay, is that there's a members only Discord that I'm opening up. So it's ready to go. I think what I'll do is I will make a post and I'll put the members only link in the post, and then people can join from there if you're interested. Obviously there's simple rules: no doxing, thank you, Remy. No doxing, none of that bullshit. Just to have fun, talk some shit. You're welcome to come in and talk all the shit you want. If that's not your thing, don't join, because that's what it's there for people to talk shit, okay, and have fun and share memes and pictures and shit like that. My lips look like fucking death right now. So that's that. Again, no pressure to join. If you do, thank you. I do appreciate it. That's probably why my lips look dead right now. You guys hear my dog squeaking outside. So good morning, everybody. So the join button should be on there. If it's not, one of the mods could share it in the thing. My hair's a mess right now. I'm sorry. I'm a hot mess. I'm a little sick, getting over a cold. So, dude, this weekend was absolutely crazy. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you. Welcome. I don't have a name for it. Back when I did my memberships like years ago, they used to do it a little bit differently. I feel like they kind of changed it up a little bit. So it's a little weird. Oh, so the link is there. But Remy, you have an Android. I don't know about people that have iPhones. We got to figure that out. We'll figure it out. Good morning. All right. So, dude, I don't know if your guys' minds were blown this weekend with this whole thing with AWP, but mine certainly was. I have like a lamp shining right in my fucking face right now. My mind was blown by this shit. Totally fucking blown by this shit. Thank you. Hey, Persnob, it's yo, dude, I was so happy. Carhartt for women. Like, don't mind me. I look like MGL right now, but it's on my homepage. I found this at what's it called? Marshall's. I got the wrong side. Carhartt for women, dude, in the women's section. I was like, what? So I had to buy it. Dude, there's like, don't worry, Katja. Don't worry about the memberships. If you can't join, I get it. Welcome, Winky. Like, don't feel pressured. There's no pressure here. You guys know I'm no pressure from me. Okay. I just put it back on. And if you want to join, you can. All levels get you in the members only Discord. If you join, I think the middle tier, I made it like about makeup, and then the top tier, I did like what do you call it? Like DIY. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go along. I don't know if I could change it, but we'll figure it out. I was like, I'm trying to think of things we could do, like special members only things that we could do. So we'll figure that out. Welcome, Floor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, don't feel pressure. Lycan, don't feel pressure. Don't feel pressure. What are you feeling pressure for? All right. Let's talk about this shit though. Oh, the iPhone link does work. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's talk about this shit with Jared, dude, because my mind was fucking blown this weekend. Dude, all right, so I followed AWP for quite some time. It's been like a good, I don't know, couple of years now, right? Maybe like a year. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love the Carhartt too. And they never have the women, so I was like so excited about this. It did shrink a little in the wash, which I wasn't too happy about, but it's nice, like heavy flannel. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a nice heavy flannel. Thank you, Ems. So I'm gonna pull this up. Okay. I followed AWP. Let me go back. I followed AWP for a while. Texas Tiffany, a lot of people didn't hear of them, you know, prior to the Rodney case. I happened to hear of them prior to the Rodney case. I followed them. I was like totally into what they were doing, you know. I believed in the mission. And then when the Rodney case hit, I kind of like felt like, it's a little fucked up, you know. Oh, thank you, Monique. Thank you. I can't see what level you guys are joining on through here. That's kind of, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But thank you. Whether it's the bottom or top, I don't care. Just thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm glad it'll be dripping tonight, girl, because I'm ready for the cold. Dropping. So anyway, I've been following them. Then when the Rodney case, I don't know, I didn't love the way that they handled the case. Okay. I felt like, first of all, at first I was a little weirded out that they put the video behind a paywall. I was kind of like, ooh, that's a little fucked up. That's all right, Ems. It's a little fucked up, right? But then I was like, okay, you know, they have to pay themselves. They have to make money. They are traveling the country and then this and that. But then as time went on, I don't know, I just started getting like turned off because thank you, Jules. Thanks for joining. Everybody join. I can't believe there's green in my chat again. That's so crazy. Thank you. And guys, here's one more thing before I get into that. If for some reason, you know, you have to like not like you decide you don't, you know, you can't do membership. I am not the type of creator like Laura who will point it out in chat because I don't do that. You know, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, you're not green. Everybody's the same in here. You know, I treat everybody the same, whether you know, are in the membership or not. Okay. So, is there going to be benefits for the members? Yeah, because that's what they're paying for. But, you know, everybody here is the same. I'm reading comments. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't feel, you know, bad if you have to, like, you don't have to explain to me. Okay. Last time I had memberships, people would like have to like cancel. And I'm like, don't worry about, like, don't explain to me, please. I don't need to know why. I don't care why. I understand life is life and Christmas is coming. And you know what I'm saying? Like every dollar counts. So like, don't ever feel like you need to explain it to me. If you can't do it next month or for 3 months, I don't care. I appreciate any little, you know, amount that you guys can share. And I really do. I really appreciate it. So don't ever feel like you have to explain yourself to me. Please don't. Okay. Don't worry about like, and see, I don't, it's all right. Like, and don't worry. Nobody should worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's why I feel so weird even turning it back on. Like I debated with myself, but I just want you guys to know, like, you're not going to get called out or anything like that. And you don't need to explain yourself to me because I understand life. Okay. I've been broke. I've been up. I've been down. Thank you, nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been all over the board when it comes to money and I understand all situations. And I really do appreciate you guys for everything. So, all right. So let's get back to the Kylie Rodney thing. So I don't know. I started getting kind of turned off for a few reasons. Thank you, Jen. So they basically like, first of all, they were going on this like weird, like fucking ad campaign. It was like they were going on like channel after channel after channel after channel. And so it just came to a certain point where I canceled my membership. I still respected what they were doing for families. Like, you know what I'm saying? I still respected that, but I just felt like it was like this weird, like almost like promotion tour that they were going on. And thank you, is that Mocus? Mocus, thank you. So like, you know what I'm saying? I was like a little weirded out by that. And then I guess like the whole thing where I really started to think about how they put like that guy Nick out there, and they kind of started a lot of this unnecessary speculation in the case that really didn't need to be there. You know what I'm saying? With this tow truck driver, and like still to this day, they haven't really, as far as I know, they haven't really like apologized for that. That guy was wrong. There's been plenty of evidence that has come out now that's kind of shown that he was wrong. So I don't know. I just kind of got like turned off by them. Was I going to go on a hate campaign against them? No, I just got turned off and I canceled my membership. That was it. Because I feel like things were good when they worked on cold cases. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point in time, the family has had time to kind of accept what's going on, that their loved one most likely isn't around anymore, and that they just want the answers. You know what I'm saying? But when you're dealing with a newer case, like the Rodney case, like the emotions are a little bit more raw. And I feel like maybe that's not the best time to be filming people. Thank you, figure skating coach. So I'm gonna have to like put all your guys' names in like a video or something, because if I miss somebody while I'm talking, I'm gonna feel bad. Thank you, Nikki. All right. So this weekend, right? I was away, not really away, but we drove to Jersey on Saturday. So we were in Jersey the whole entire day because my son had 2 games. And then when I got back in the car to go home later at night, I go on to Alicia's live, and I see that number one, Aaron Carter died. And I hate to say this, but like, who didn't see that coming? Unfortunately, it's sad, but that guy looked, for the last couple of years, he didn't look well, and it was very clear that there was some struggles going on with drugs and some mental health issues. And you could just tell that he was unwell, and he's had like all these issues with the law and like just all sorts of crazy shit going on. It doesn't make it any less sad, but it's sad news to hear. God, I didn't realize how young he was. He's only 34 years old, dude. That's so young. That's what happens when you put these kids in the spotlight so young, and they go from like being nobodies to like superstars so quick, and they live in that fast Hollywood life. They get fucked up. Thank you, Ditterbug. Marshall's in Stony Brook, girl. Woo-hoo. It's my favorite Marshall's. It's the best fucking Marshall's. If you're ever in New York, you go to the Marshalls in Stony Brook. Okay. They got everything. It's the best Marshalls. They got the full home goods, and they used to have the best shoe section, but their shoe section is kind of like lame right now. But it's got the best bag section. It's just good. It's the best. So anyway, yeah. So, I saw that coming. What I didn't see coming was some other shit that people were writing in chat. Look at this one fucking piece of hair. It's like, hi, where are you going? Where are you going? Get back over there. What I didn't see coming, why this fucking piece of hair is gonna annoy my fucking OCDS. Like, could you just go somewhere? Go around. There you go. Okay. What I didn't see coming was this shit with Jared from fucking AWP. I'm just in shock. Okay. If you guys don't know what happened, Jared has been indicted. Okay. I think on 2 counts of child R. I'm going to show you guys the indictment, or at least the part of it that I could find online. And we're going to look at these messages between him and his cousin. And listen, everybody is so quick. We got to remember not to do this, to call people a piece of shit. Okay. But I'm not going to go there just yet, because I have some questions. But if this is true, which I'm starting to think it was, at first I didn't want to believe that it was true. And now the more that comes out, the more I believe it's true. So let me share this with you guys. It's really fucked up, dude. And this is it. Oh, thank you, Bella. Thank you. Who is this? Hold on. Let me just share this. And I'm going to go up here and just make sure I got everybody. Mocus. All right. We got figure skating coach, and we got Bella. Thank you, guys. All right. So check this out. I'm going to zoom in. I screenshot this directly off the Reddit. Now, if you guys don't know, Down the Rabbit Hole News, I love her. She just recently, yesterday actually, I think it was yesterday or the day before, she interviewed his cousin, who is the person who's filing these charges, I think, and then the sister. I'm not actually, you know what? I'm not 100% sure who it was because I was kind of like half listening because I was doing something while I was listening. But this is very crazy. Okay. So let me show you guys this and then we'll get into like my opinions and everything. So this is the charge right here. Just basically says what he's being charged with. Nothing crazy here. So charge number 1 is rape of a child. I'm just going to say it, 1st-degree felony. I'm probably not going to get monetized on this video anyway, so whatever. It is what it is. That's the name of it, okay? And then so he's got 2 different counts, I guess, of R with a child, okay? Rape of a child, 1st-degree felony. So that's not good, dude. Not good. Okay. It's got all his information here, his birthday, and then just some notes, nothing really important on here, but just to show you guys that there is an actual document in here. And what's crazy is right here, it says the violation date is October 10th, 1992. Okay. So I guess the statute of limitations is pretty long, right? Because that's how many years ago? I suck at math, but it's a long fucking time ago. What, 30 years ago, right? So on this Reddit account, now from what I understand, she was posting in a survivors group, okay, about this person, right? And she was anonymous in there. So she was in like a survivors group, like a sexual assault survivors group. I'm just going to say the words, dude, whatever. Right. And she was posting, stuff in there. And then what the fuck's on my neck? And I guess just talking about her experience and sharing that's what you do in these support groups. And then the people in the group actually were able to like figure out by what she was saying, who it was. So she had posted these emails and everything, and then somebody took them and put them in like another Reddit, page. So I don't think they were originally posted on Reddit. I think that they were taken from another place. I don't know if it was like a Facebook support group. I forget, but it was some type of survivor support group somewhere. Okay. We don't have SL in UK. What do you mean? Sexual laws? What's SL? All right. So this is where it gets weird for me. Okay. Number 1, what made her come out, right now here we are, 30 years later, right? And I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying anything against her. I'm not victim blaming. I'm just questioning things, right? What made her, they removed the statute in that state for this situation, apparently. Get out of here. Wow. Okay. So what made her, hey, Captain Kurt, what made her come out, right? 30 years later. And like, why right now? Is it financially motivated, which happens, right? I'm not saying that any of this is the case. I'm just trying to brainstorm here, right? Is it because she's just like, wow, this guy is being held up on a pedestal, right? As a hero, and he's not. He's anything but a hero, and I need to let people know what a piece of shit he is. That makes sense to me. Because he got a lot of fucking fame recently with the Kylie Rodney case and all these other cases that he's been part of. Is it something like that? People calling him a hero. Is that what finally just like, that's it? Fuck this. I need to expose this asshole. Is that what's going on? Like, I just want to know what took so long for them to do this. It sounds like she's been trying but couldn't get anyone to listen. Okay. All right. That makes sense. So this is like a situation that hits very close to home to me, but we'll talk about that in a minute. Let's look at these emails because they're really fucking crazy. Here's the other thing. I can't believe this guy who seems like, for all intents and purposes, a pretty intelligent guy, right? Why would he put this shit in writing? He's kind of vague about it, but he admits to it. So we're gonna read these emails. I'm gonna read them to you the best I can. Okay. And you guys will see exactly what was said. It's really fucked up. So she wrote these emails to his business account, basically. Okay. And she says, do you feel better as a person doing things like this? Does this make you feel like less of a child molesting monster parading around in human skin? There is no forgiveness for what you did to me in my home in Utah, Grandma and Grandpa's house in Las Vegas, and right above Grandma and Grandpa's head in their very own truck. Oh, dude, bro, this like, I can't tell you guys how much this has triggered the fuck out of me, but we'll talk about that after. Okay. The rest of the family is just about as much to blame as you because they didn't turn you in when they knew better, and I was just a child and I did not know better. And yet you're still welcome that family got together. God, dude, this feels like this is being written by my own fucking family. It's crazy. You're still welcome to have family get-togethers, or like my grandfather's funeral, the while in the parking lot getting ready to go out of the car and attend. I seen your face and became so violently ill I couldn't even attend and had to drive down the street to CVS and watch it all via Zoom. All these people may be calling you a hero and saying that you're doing such great things. Sorry, my dog is biting my sleeve right now. I'm sorry, doing such great things, but we both know the truth about you, and you're obviously not ashamed of your past. But I also am not ashamed of my past, and I have a voice, and I use it as much as I possibly can. Your secrets are not hidden. Hold on, let me just get this dog a bone. So that's, I guess, I don't know. Where's your bone, dude? Because you're not gonna sit here and bite my sleeve while I'm trying to read something. Go. Get, Obi, come on, stop. I see you. All right. Like, I don't know if this is the first email. It doesn't really. Oh, shit. Sorry. Stop biting me. Hold on a second. I'm getting killed by a Doberman here. Now he's got to come up. All right, bro. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. All right, you're going to sit on my lap? Fine. Ow. Stop nibbling. Get a Doberman, they said. It'll be fun, they said. All right, so now this is from him back to her. And he says, I am so very sorry for the things we cannot change. It is unfortunate that the Leisek, and I don't know how to say that last name, but it's another last name. I guess it's one of the family last names. Juhas, I don't know. Lineage experienced the shit that you, I, and many other cousins were brought into. Like yourself, I was once a victim by multiple people, both in and out of the family. Hold on a second, because I can't see this bottom part because this stupid StreamYard thing is covering it. It's unfortunate when families like ours experience. Hold on, I just got to go to the next fucking, or maybe I need to scroll down a little bit. Yeah, I got to go to the next slide. So let me do that. Okay. We just got to zoom in a little bit. All right. It's unfortunate when families like ours experience molestation. Many of us cousins got together to acknowledge what had happened in our youth and made a pact to put an end to it and to protect our children from anything like that ever happening to them. I have myself tried to apologize to you. So like right there, that's kind of an admission, right? I tried to apologize to you. Like, why would you say that if it wasn't true, you know? And have an open conversation with you about it to answer any questions you may have. The first time that I apologized to you, I am sorry for the way that it was handled. For I was under the impression that your mother knew, and I felt it was appropriate at the time to have a conversation with both of you. I did not mean to embarrass you or catch you off guard. The second time that I tried was not to clear my own conscience, but to help you heal and help with any struggles you may have been having, as many of us have had to learn how to overcome and move forward. So like, this is a fucking admission, bro. No, you essentially told me to go fuck myself and told me how I had embarrassed you the first time around. I am sorry. So, hold on a second. He has my sweatshirt. Get over here. God damn you. Trying to do a serious live over here and I got a dog eating my sweatshirt. Oh my God. Sorry. All right. So, all right. My understanding. So like, all right. Him saying sorry is just like an admission. No, my understanding is that other cousins also have tried to have the same conversation with you. We are now all adults, and it is healthy for us to acknowledge and address those unfortunate circumstances from our past in our child and adolescence years. Okay. So like, that's basically an admission. It's fucking crazy, dude. Okay. Now, why would he put this in writing? I don't know. Like, did he really think he had that much control and power over these people? Which is like even more sick. Could you stop biting me? Hold on a second, guys. Let me just take care of this dog so that I can concentrate on what I'm doing. Come on, Obi. Here, look. A bone. Look. Chew that. Not mommy. Come on. Oh, yeah. Go. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Dude, he put it outside. He's going to hide it somewhere. All right. So let's go back up for this. Oops. Fuck. This thing's such a pain in the ass. Let me go back up here. Why isn't it letting me move? All right. I guess this is still from him. I guess this is still part of his email. While there is a lot of shit that has happened throughout my own life personally, from molestation, abandonment, growing up in foster care, which he's talked about on his channel, and any other shit along the way, I would not change a thing, for it has made me who I am today. Which, okay, but you also victimize people. You wouldn't change anything? I cannot apologize for others for anything that has happened to you in your life, but I've done my best to acknowledge directly with you my own mistakes. I hold no secrets as to this with my own parents, with grandma and grandpa, with your aunt, and I guess he stated some names, but they've been redacted, and my own wife and my children. Yikes. I have even discussed publicly about my situation and the unfortunate shit that has happened within families. I don't think he's discussed everything, to be fair. Do we pinpoint it to the Leisek and Juhaz lineage, or do we pinpointed it to Mormonism? So I guess he was a Mormon. I do not have an answer. There is no way for me to understand the hatred and resentment that you must have for me over 3 decades later. I heard about your driving into the cemetery a few weeks later. Trust me, had I known that you had a desire to be there and that was the only reason keeping you away, I would have 100% given up my time to do what I could to avoid the ceremony so that you would feel comfortable and have your time with grandma and the rest of the family. It is your decision, and choice if you ever want to accept. All right, hold on. I got to go to the next slide. What happened? Hold on a second. I don't know. Something must have got cut off when they screenshot it here. So, because now it goes back to her replying to his email. So something must have got cut off at the bottom there. Oh, no, wait. It's there. But hold on a second. I think I had a double screenshot it. All right, it's your decision and your choice if you ever want to accept my apology. I have made peace in my life with all things bad, including this situation. If you ever want to discuss, I am always available to have that conversation with you, either in person or over the phone. Sincerely, Jared. Okay. So then here's her response to that. If you truly want to apologize, then pay for your actions. Walk into a police station with me and confess your actions. Get it on record and have yourself registered as the sex offender that you are. My only regret in life was not being as open about you and your abuse to anyone and everyone who would listen like I am now, and turning you into the police like you should have been. I'm sorry, that should have been part of the other sentence, but it became its own sentence, so that just read weird. I don't understand how you can try and get me to sympathize with you and your past issues. Not at all. It angers me twice as much to know that not only did you know firsthand the torture you were inflicting upon me because you experienced it yourself. That's fucked up. That makes you an even bigger monster than I have had pictured in my mind. Absolutely disgusting. You're an emotional vampire. I noticed all the therapy terms you used in your message. Typical narcissism at its best. How somebody could ever come to peace with damaging such a young, innocent human being is beyond me. Wait, hold on. This is like hard to read because there's no like punctuation. Let me start that over again. Sorry. How somebody could ever come to peace with damaging such a young, innocent human being is beyond me. Proof of a completely broken mind, assuming that there would be any kind of peace after those types of actions, or that peace should even be deserved. You are a pedophile. Do not act like you were not old enough to know what you were doing to me during the ages that you were. You could have been tried as an adult at that age and should have been. And as to the comments about my life and things that have happened to me, I don't know who or why you're even discussing me with. I guess she meant to say who you're even discussing me with or why you're discussing me. But I can guarantee you that nobody really knows anything, because just like your situation, I've kept my mouth shut until recently, and I don't talk to any of the family despite what other, as you say, cousins have come to you and said. So be a real man and turn yourself in and pay for your crimes, or continue to be the small, sad, mental midget that couldn't keep his libido under control and blames it on his past. Okay. All right. So this is now him responding back to her from that. Okay. So sick. So sick. Sorry, guys. I can't see the chat while I'm reading this. So let me just get through this and then we'll discuss it, because there's a lot here. There's a lot. Apparently his sister has come forward too, which it's a lot. All right. Unfortunately, your desire to have a 46-year-old male live the mistakes of a 12-year-old is simply not realistic. Now, keep this in mind that he said 12-year-old, okay? Because he's trying to say that he was 12 years old when this all happened. But let's do the math right now, okay? If he's 46 right now, and we saw the thing, it said 1992, right? So, hold on a second. We're going to do 2022 minus 1992. No, that doesn't make sense. That would make 30. Hold on a second. How are we going to figure this out? He's 46, so 20, hold on. 22 minus 2022 minus 46. What the fuck? All right, hold on. All right. So he's turning 47 this year because that's 1976. So we're going to do 1992. Hold on. Minus 1975, it said was his birth year, right? So he was 17. He was 17 in 1992. He was not 12. Like he's trying to make it here. Unless it was going on from when he was 12, but I don't think so. So he was 17 years old. So he was almost an adult at this point in time. So, but he's trying now to manipulate and say that he was 12. Okay. That's a big difference. That's not like, oh, I was 16, but I was really 17. That's like fucking 12 is a child still. You know what I'm saying? And 17 is more on the adult side of things. Anyway, thank God we are not forever judged for our actions as youth. And I'm grateful that many of us cousins acknowledged and stopped those sins which happened to us, and those sins we once committed as a result of grooming. So he is using a lot of terminology here. It is healthy for you to now be open and talk about the past. Like, fuck you. If I read this, I would get so angry as a victim, okay? You, as a full-grown woman in your early 40s, are to be commended for facing and standing up to those actions which happened to you in the past. Ovi, what are you doing, dude? Spread awareness and stop the cycle as we cousins within the family have for our own children and grandchildren. Protect your own children and grandchildren as we have to help the world become a better place. Like, dude, this would get me so angry. We live in a society that acknowledges the mistakes made in the past, except in those who have proven to change. My life holds no secrets, and everyone in my office feels your pain and has seen this email string for I don't filter my own emails. Like, okay, that's weird. They know me for the man that I am and not the mistakes of a 12-year-old who learned to recognize the cycle and break the cycle as many of us cousins did. You were younger and not yet ready to accept my apology and recognize the steps we made for future generations to protect them. I hope you can one day find forgiveness and peace. Nowhere in here, though, does he really take like responsibility and say, I'm sorry, you know, and just take responsibility. He's blaming it on everything else, right? It's things that happen to me. It's our family dynamics. And while I agree with some of what he's saying, you know, does play a role, you can tell he like read about it or something, because like, I'll talk about that after, but that doesn't excuse what he did. at the end of the day. Okay. And it doesn't excuse that he's lying about the age allegedly, right? This is all alleged. I just want to put that out there. This is all alleged right now. Even though he's admitting to it, it's still alleged. Okay. Because he hasn't admitted directly to something, but he's vaguely admitted to it by apologizing. You know what I'm saying? And kind of owning it in that way. Anyway, feel free to have any last words, for I will not respond to any further attacks as to my character today based upon actions as a youth. All right. My life holds no secrets. All right, I'm sorry. I cut off. Let me just go by. La, 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 la. All right. Should you desire a healthy adult conversation as to the past, I'm open to helping you through the acceptance and growth that many of us faced and have dealt with. If you have not done so already, I may suggest reaching out to blank. I don't know who that is, maybe another family member, and lean on her for guidance as one closer to your age who within the family has gone through this with us. I'm not sure your relationship with Aunt Blank or your mother, but I suggest leaning on them as well, for they experienced much of the same in their own youth. Okay. Wow. And then somebody writes under here, the person that he refers to as blank would be my cousin, and blank would be my cousin blank and one of his previous victims prior to me. So there's been others, according to this, allegedly, right? He referred me to her so that she could help me learn how to forgive him. Not to mention, unprovoked by me, she contacted me a few days ago after these emails happened and has tried to convince me, but all of this is not as bad as I say it. Wow. So she's basically being gaslit by her family, which is very common. Okay. So she writes back now. Let me just zoom in here. Let's do some math here. I was 9 or 10 when living in Utah, and you forced me to have sex with you on my bathroom floor upstairs. You are 6 or so years older than me. That makes you older than 12. In Las Vegas at grandma's and grandpa's house, you were living there and you had your own car, a Volkswagen Beetle, and was driving it when it ran. So please stop making it sound as if you were a young child during the same time you were molesting me. Maybe you started that young with others, but as you were not willing to face your wrongdoing in a proper fashion, then that is on you and you alone. Anyone who supports you and your sick delusional fantasy of forgiving yourself for the pain and suffering you caused and willingly and knowingly cause, not only to a child, but your own family member. But I do appreciate admitting it all in writing. So he writes back, oh, dude, this would fucking kill me. You are welcome. I hope it helps in your healing process. Dude, I'd probably, if I was her, rather hear nothing than this. Now, I don't know what this is. Please be aware, I had no idea until recently when I had the unfortunate chance of coming across, I think this is written by her in some group or something like that, okay? Please be aware, I had no idea until recently when I had the unfortunate chance of coming across a video of my childhood rapist, whatever, Jared Leisek, my cousin, yes, my own flesh and blood, and I wasn't his only family victim. And honestly, who knows how many others there are out there that aren't part of our family. Due to his diving group, Adventures with Purpose, this man is regarded as a hero. So I think that's kind of her motivation here. And as an angel, and he is invited into people's homes with loving arms. He has been through the system, CPS, the Mormon Church, therapies, and so many more, as you'll be able to tell from his writing. But I do know for a fact that he did not start with me and he didn't stop with me either. He at one point, like you will read, sorry, there's no punctuation, it's hard to read this. He at one point, like you will read, did verbally admit to my mother blank that he had molested me, obviously skimming over the more horrific parts, like his attempted sodomizing of her daughter, trigger warning here, guys, sorry, probably should have given that first, of her daughter directly above her, my grandfather and my grandmother's heads, by the way. And the fact that the age of 9, 10, he gave me a yeast infection from raping me, and I had no idea. So I had to go through the trauma of my mother and my grandmother finding white stuff in my panties and treating me horribly and questioning me and punishing me for the problem. This is fucked up, dude. When he told her, she started to cry, hugged him, and told her that she forgave him. She never turned him into the police, and I was never got any form of help or anybody to talk to about it. We went out to go travel on the carnival. Sorry, my brain is just like thinking of my own situations here in my life, because there's a lot of similarities here. Not from me personally, but anyway, it's just fucked up. Anybody to talk about. All right, we went out to go travel on the carnival, which made me unable to be anywhere for more than a week, which meant I couldn't say anything to anyone. My own mother protected him and never even talked to me about it, other than to tell me she had been blank and her story was worse than mine. So, wow. It's a lot of, hold on, what's this? Trigger warning. Yeah. There's a lot of it seems to me like there's a lot of covering up and gaslighting, and this is what happens in families like this, okay? Unfortunately, when these things happen, and they happen a lot. Let me just get through this though. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, he finally admitted in writing because he and the family are all very sure that the statutes of limitation have passed and he's safe, so he can. But just so you're aware and can keep your daughter safe, be very careful around this man. His business is in something Oregon, and it makes me sad. And it just got cut off, and there's nothing else there, so I can't finish reading it. But wow, dude, wow. And now since then, his sister came out and made a post on her Facebook page, and she talks about it. She talks about it on there, that she shares it. So like, this is really fucked up. This is really fucked up, dude. Really fucked up shit, bro. I'm sorry. I just looked at my chat and I'm like, am I seeing things? Like, Jim Terry, no offense. I got it, bro. I'm not doing an open panel, but maybe some other time. All right. I heard your story. I'm not invalidating your story. I heard your story. I got you, dude. I got you. I don't even want to listen, dude. This is really fucked up. Like, at first I was questioning if it was like real, you know. I gotta turn my camera off because I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, but I'm just like fucked up about this shit. All right. So I had a similar situation happen in my family, not to me, okay? But like, this happens in families more often than people know, okay? I was unfortunately the person that the person came to when it happened to them, okay? I was like 20 something years old at the time. I was in my early 20s, around like 24, 25 years old, okay? And this person came to me, a younger female cousin who is about 15 years old at the time, came to me and told me that there was another member in our family, an older male, okay, who was doing this to her, doing things to her, okay? I'm not going to get into detail because it's not my story to tell here. It's not my story to tell, okay? Right away, I believed her because I had my own to say the least, like, creepy experiences with the same person, okay? Not as bad, but you know, me as an adult, this happened to, okay? Him and I used to be very close. We hung out all the time, and there was a couple of times where like creepy shit happened. I'll just put it that way. That made me feel really uncomfortable. Okay. So I obviously believed her right away. And then not only her, but there was another family member that came to me and kind of corroborated her story. So before I actually even talked to the cousin that I want to, like, I hate to say it like this, but like got it the worst. Okay. I spoke to another one and they told me that he had tried like kissing them or something like that. And then it was, you know, that just fucked me up, just hearing that, because they were minors at the time and he was in his late 20s. Okay. So I was like, whoa, dude, whoa, what is going on here? Um, and so like she said that she thought something had happened more to the other cousin. So then that's how I ended up talking to like the mean one, I'll say, who got it really bad. Now, what I didn't expect to happen when I first heard the news, okay, what I thought was going to happen was that my uncle, okay, who is my, I won't, you know what, I won't even give those details. I'll just say my uncle, who's the victim's father, right? I thought he was going to like kill the perpetrator, okay? That was like my main concern at the time because this is such a fucking weird thing. Like, when somebody in your family does something like this, that's horrible. You don't even know how to handle it. You're like, this is somebody I loved my whole life, and now I know that they did this like terrible thing. How do I handle this to a minor, to a fucking minor? Like it's so fucked up. It fucks their head up so bad. So obviously it's funny because I read in here a lot of what I was reading in these emails, are a lot of the things that tend to happen in families. And one of the first things my cousin said to me when she came to me was, please don't tell my parents, they're gonna blame it on me. And I'm like, wow, that's fucked up. Because why would you think that? But I guess as a young girl, a teenager, that's what you think. You think everything's your fault. So I knew I had to tell her parents at some point. The more I started, like the more details I got about the story, the more I knew I had to say something, because I was like, she needs to go get some type of counseling or something for this, because this is obviously affecting her to the point where she felt like she had to say something to me, so I went and I didn't know what to do, dude. For like a month, I was sick to my stomach. I told her to just stay away from him, and I was just sick to my stomach. They lived like 2 blocks away from each other. And the sick part is that my aunt would drop her off at his house after school because they worked. And like, so he was taking full advantage of that, you know? And he babysat them, and it's so fucked up, dude. So fucked up. Right. And the shit was happening under everybody's noses. Thank you, Anne. Thank you. Um, and like, I just did not think that my family was going to react in the way that they reacted when, this story came out, because I thought they would support her. Nobody was surprised by this news. Once it got out, nobody was surprised that this had happened, because there had been obvious like signs along the way with him having issues, not necessarily with family members, right? I think that part might have surprised people, but issues with other women and other girls and other things that, like, never has he been arrested or anything like that. But there had been some incidents, let's just say, that had occurred in the past that, people were like, what's up with him? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, something's not right there. So, anyway, the girl's family, and this is why I'm trying to like figure out what's going to happen in this situation with Jared, right? The statute of limitations apparently hasn't expired, because they did file the charges on him, right? But it's the evidence portion of, convicting somebody. What evidence is left over from 1992? I mean, he softly admits it here, which is evidence. But I don't know. I don't know how, if he's going to be convicted. You know what I'm saying? In my situation, and I guess in my own naivety, right? If I'm saying that right, I thought that, like, for some reason, I thought that this was like when we were going to tell our family, right? We were going to tell the parents, his parents and her parents. And I thought everything was just going to be like, he's going to go get help and she's going to go get help and everything's going to be okay. But that's just not reality, right? What ended up happening was, at first, I think her family and her parents just went to deal with it, because I mean, like, I can't even imagine. I am so protective of my son in that way. Like, I don't like sending my son to other people's houses, and I do think it's because of this situation that I've been through that I've really like my trust for people is very low. And that's sad, but it is. I thought I could trust my own family member and look what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very overprotective of my kid, in that way. Um, but like, you just don't know. You think you're sending your kid somewhere with somebody you love and trust, and then they do this to you. Like, wow, you know, imagine that. Just imagine that. So I think my aunt and my uncle were kind of processing things, and then uh my other aunt and uncle, his parents were processing things, on their own because they got to deal with the fact that their son's a piece of shit and a fucking monster, And a couple of days had gone by, I think, after everything had come out, and one of my aunts who always gets her fucking nose involved in everything, okay? If you guys followed my series on my channel, then you'll know that the two aunts that I fought with are the same two people that are involved in this story. And then things will kind of start to make sense to you, right? Why they had this resentment towards me, okay? She started questioning her kid, and that's when the toxic family dynamics started to come into play, okay? Because this whole situation started to become more about like not what happened, right? That this sick thing occurred, but more about like, well, who does more for who in the family, right? They didn't like the victim's mother ever, okay? She was an in-law, so they were like, fuck her. So they went over and they almost suggested that my cousin was lying. And then it turned into this whole big thing, and the police got involved, and it was a mess, dude. Turned into a fucking mess. Okay. He got arrested. I was, pulled into district attorney's offices, and fucking his lawyer was calling me nonstop. And it was like, bro, I want to say I never been through so much stress in my life, but I have since then. But at that time, I was really stressed out because like it's family versus family, and I'm kind of the person stuck in the middle, Mind you, his mother gave my mom a kidney, so I have to worry about that. Like she did this amazing thing for my family, I don't want to hurt her family, but what he did is wrong, dude. Like it was so fucked up, man. I don't want to get into too much detail about it, but it was a really fucked up situation, At the end of the day, he's lucky because my aunt dropped the charges basically. Well, I don't want to say drop the charges. That's the wrong way of putting it. They made a plea arrangement, I guess, because she didn't want to put my cousin through having to like relive that in court and everything like that, which I think was kind of right on her part. They did what was best for their family. Like it scares me at the same time because like, is he out there doing this to other people? We don't know. We don't know. But I had a lot of it was funny because when I'm reading these emails and she's talking about going to the family functions or the funeral, I and then driving to CVS, like I went through that same kind of thing, right? Where I would go to family parties and I would fucking have to do like 20 laps around the block before I would actually park my car because my family still welcomed him there, they still welcomed him there and acted like nothing ever happened, So when people sit there, thank you, Nana, and they're like, oh, Mega Mobster's family hates her. I really don't fucking care, dude, if they hate me because what they allowed and what they did to my little cousin when she was a victim was fucked up, dude. Like, I don't want anything to do with people like that. I don't. So I'm okay with that. But like reading all this shit and seeing how, she's saying her mom, like, it's just this toxic family dynamic, dude. I'm glad I truly broke the fucking cycle in my family and got totally away from it. Not everybody does that. And it sounds like there's a lot of gaslighting going on in his family. If this, happened, again, this is all alleged until he's proven guilty in a court of law. So, but fuck him if this shit's true. Fuck him all the way if any of this shit is true. Because he shouldn't get away with this. I just want to say though, some of what he was saying was factual in the sense that um this does happen like generationally in families from what I've read about it. I've done a lot of reading about like this back in the day when, all this shit was going on because I was trying to understand, what happened and like the grooming and all that bullshit. Like he's right about that, you know? And him doing that could be a result because it was done to him, because that does happen. The only problem is you still have to take responsibility for it when you do it. You know what I'm saying? There's people who are going to repeat those mistakes, and then there's people who are going to break the cycle and move away from that shit, And clearly he didn't break the cycle. Yeah, that's the problem, Bex. He tried to excuse his behavior. He's right in saying that, okay? In the sense that he obviously either has gone to therapy about his own abuse and you know what I'm saying? And has spoken about it and has learned about it. And so he is right in saying that. The problem is he shouldn't use it as an excuse for why he did what he did, especially when he was 17 years old, It's this weird thing though in our society where it's like, oh, 17's young in certain situations, and then in other situations like, well, you should have known better, And I mean, in our situation, in my family, it was a 28-year-old man, right, with a 14-year-old girl or 15, So, yeah, that's different. That's a clear-cut case of a fucking fully ass grown adult man who's almost 30, who should fucking know better, right? And a child who's 15, who got blamed, by the way, by my family. Victim blamed out the ass. Oh, she used to wear skirts to the parties and she used to do this. Oh, so it's her fault now. It's her fault now because she dressed a certain way. Do you ever think that the way she was dressing was a result of the fucking abuse she was going through and the confusion? Fucking assholes. So, I mean, I don't know how this is going to turn out, being that even if he was 17, he was still a minor at the time. I don't know how they try these things. I don't know the laws in Utah. Utah's a very fucking strange state, especially when it comes to like, this is a very, common thing in Mormon families. I know that. Not all Mormon families, obviously, but in Mormonism in general, there's a lot of fucking weird shit going on there with the polygamy and these, kind of cults that they get into. It happens in every religion. It's not just the Mormon religion. I'm just saying that, I read a lot about these types of things happening in the Mormon religion. 15 is adult, court on SA. There is no leadway. What do you mean, Pugs? 15 is court on where? In Utah? Yeah, sadly within the FLDS, it's very common, very common. And it's like, and then, dude, when I had this happen, like in my family, I spoke to a lot of people about it, friends and stuff like that. And like, I didn't fucking realize how common this shit was, just in general, okay? That this happens so often in families. Like, I thought I was like alone, and I was like, it was a big shock for my family, Hello, Mika Master. I watched the plainest Jane. Hold on a second. Sorry. She got the court records and explained the entire story. Okay. Yes, Judge Judy. We could take a look at that actually. It's another fucking thing that's sick. That's sick. Yeah, I really don't want to play the victim's face on my channel though, but these things happen and they're so fucking common, dude. They're so common in families. Like, it's sick how common it is. I mean, I would say that more people I talk to than not have had something like this either happen to them or happen within their family to somebody in their family. And I'm like, wow, dude, why? Why? Why victimize people in your own family? Like, I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. I mean, I even found out that it happened to older generations of my family, should I say, you know, older, like, and I was like shocked, you know. So this does happen, you know, and they use that as an excuse. Actually, my family, they were like, well, it happened to so and so, and I'm like, okay, so does that make it right? You know, like, it's wrong. It's just wrong. No matter what way you slice and dice this situation, it's fucking wrong. He's wrong. Okay. And you know, I had to sit around at parties, at family. Oh God, what a fucked up situation, dude. That's why when I tell you guys, like, I am so happy to be away from my family, I can't tell you guys because, like, I no longer have to sit there and look at this motherfucker anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to fucking sit there and look at this fucking piece of shit and pretend like, hey, everything's great. You know, I don't have to do it anymore. I don't. And it's the greatest feeling. I can't even believe I did it for 15 years. I sat there for 15 years with this fucking piece of shit because I was like, oh, I got to make my mom happy because that's a toxic, fucking unhealthy shit that was passed down to me in my family to think that that shit was okay. It was okay. Yeah, why victimize anyone? You're right, Jaren. I don't, yeah, you're right. I used to go to my family parties, dude, and I would, especially like in the years after all this shit happened, I literally would pull up and I would always be late. I'd be like 2 or 3 hours late to the party. And I would pull up and my heart would just start fucking pounding. And then I would feel like I couldn't fucking breathe for like hours, you know? And I'd have to drive around the block 5 or 6 times just before I could collect, just so I could collect myself. Then I would go to the party and I would immediately walk to the cooler and fucking just start slamming beers down, dude, or whatever drinks they had, just so I could drown it out and not have to fucking deal with like what was going on and like all this crazy shit. Knowing that my cousin who was victimized is not there, but he is. Why? Why is it like this? So fucked up the way families deal with this shit. My family, every family. I very rarely hear stories where you know, they're like, yeah, you know, everything got like was handled appropriately in my family because it just wasn't. Now, granted, I don't want to hold it against my family because I guess, you know, they didn't have the tools to, you know, deal with situations like this. I, I don't know. I mean, you know, but still, it was fucked up to say the least. God. Pugs up, Sally. She couldn't get a temple recommend. Hold on. Yeah, dude, the panic attacks are fucking horrible, bro. That's when I tell you guys that my anxiety levels since I've stopped talking to my family, like, I haven't even had a fucking anxiety attack, okay, in years. Or if I have, it's been so mild and is, you know, controllable. And it took me like a few years of being away from them to finally realize that that was the reason I was having anxiety to begin with. I don't talk to most of my family because of things like this. Hope I do not support it. It didn't come out until the victim died years after it happened. Family made her look like a lunatic. Wow. Wow. So sick. I just I don't know. I feel bad for the other people in AWP that are going to be affected by this, you know. Their jobs are going to be affected because there's no coming back from this, dude. Like, your own sister is out there saying these things about you. Yeah, it's not a good look, dude. Thank you, L. Thank you, L. Is it L or Ellie? I always mess up. I'm here later. Hey, you mad, bro? Caught a premiere this morning on a newer channel. They shared a blog he wrote throughout the years about his life, hardships, being homeless, marriage, etc. Never talked of the R. Yeah, well, that's what's so funny about it, because, you know, if you read these emails, that, you know, he acts as if he's been so open and so honest about the emails. Now, here's my other question, right? Because I did think this yesterday. I was like, okay, how do we know that these emails are really from him? You know, because they don't show the email address. They just show AWP, and any one of us could go and make a fake AWP email. You know what I'm saying? And write letters back and forth. The fact that he got indicted, and we'll have to just wait to see what the actual evidence is that he was actually indicted on. You know what I'm saying? Because in order for somebody to get an indictment, right, that it has to go to a grand jury, right? The prosecutor will then take the evidence and they will show the grand jury the evidence, and they'll present it to the grand jury, and then the grand jury is the one who essentially decides, whether they indict the person or not. So the fact that he's been indicted, goes to show that either the emails were real, proven real, because they would have to be in order for them to present it as evidence, right? And I don't know, maybe there's more evidence, that we don't know about, but I'm going to assume that these emails and his admission are what got him indicted, which is like mind blowing, because why would he admit to this in writing? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got the evidence. That's what I'm saying. So, as much as I don't want to believe this is true, because it's horrible, it is. It seems that way. And if it's true, then fuck him, and he doesn't deserve the respect that he has from all these people. Now, do I believe that people can change? Yes, I do. Sorry, I'm just taking aspirin because I have a fucking headache. Do I believe that people can change? Yes, but I do know that a sex addiction, okay, like this, because that's usually what it is when people do this, is one of the hardest addictions to get over, and has one of the highest recidivism rates, right? For those who've been convicted of sexual crimes, it's got the highest recidivism rate, meaning that they are rearrested, they reoffend, they go out and they get arrested, and then they go out and they fucking reoffend, because it's just what they do, and it's a very hard thing to overcome, and change. And so I don't know, has he changed? Is this whole thing that he's doing some type of thing to, this whole AWP thing and helping people? Is this, his repentance? Is this his way to try to feel better about himself because of all the shitty things he's done in the past? I've seen videos now, and of course this is going to happen on YouTube, that people are like, oh my God, reckless driving. I don't fucking care if you are a reckless driver, dude. I don't fucking care. Everybody's made mistakes in their past. That shit doesn't matter to me. This is a big fucking thing, okay? This is a big fucking thing if he's guilty of this. This is huge, and I don't support him in any fucking way, shape, or form, and I don't support anybody who supports him in any way, shape, or form, okay? Especially after reading that email and seeing the way that he just, kind of dismissing her feelings, like almost telling her, well, it happened to all of us, join the club. Sorry, like, get over it, basically. That's basically what he's telling her. He's like gaslighting her into thinking that, this is somehow normal, a normal thing that happens, and like, just get over it. And it's just not that simple for victims to get over it. My cousin, she don't even talk to me. I'm the one who helped her out of this situation, and I don't blame her for not talking to me, because if I was her, I wouldn't talk to me either. Why? Because I thought at the time I was standing up for her, but looking back now, I wasn't standing up for her at all. Because was I fighting with everybody about it and talking about it and telling them that they're wrong? Yeah. But then I was going to family parties where this piece of shit was sitting and like accepting him in a sense. Even though I wouldn't talk to him or look at him, I was still sitting there. So, I don't blame her for not wanting anything to do with me, because I probably wouldn't either if I was her. And it took me having to go through what I went through with my family, my brother and everything, to understand how she felt. That, like, listen, if you're going to talk to that motherfucker, I don't want nothing to do with you, and I feel the same way now, and it's too late now, but, I understand her feelings. he had a change and he wouldn't tell her to get over it because he would understand his part in causing her such trauma. People who change realize their damage and move forward instead of excuses. I totally agree with that, Carol. You know, sad. I got to give the Glare credit because he called him out a while back as a fucking narcissist. Sam left because, so Sam, who I always found to be one of the more caring and empathetic people on the channel, okay, he left because Jared was taking his, face and putting it on merchandise and then selling the merchandise. So Sam came to him and was like, "Hey, listen, do you think maybe like I could get a cut since you're using my image?" And Jared basically told him, "You're dismissed. Bye." And like that honestly was probably, I forgot about that before when I was talking about why I kind of backed away and pulled my personal support of them. That was a big factor once I heard his story, played into that, because I was like, wow, that's kind of fucked up. Like, how do you do that to somebody? How do you fucking do that to somebody? And then, Kay, fucking, you guys know Kay, Critical Kay. She did a very dirty interview with Sam. I listened to it. I don't like the way she went about it because she didn't tell him that she was recording him. But nevertheless, it got published and I listened to it. And he did share, his thoughts and his feelings and his stories about, Jared, and basically said that he's all out for money. This is all about the money and the views and the fame, and and it is. And you start really thinking about what they're doing, and I was all for it, for a while, but then when you really sit back and you start thinking about it, it's like you're hunting for dead bodies and filming it. Like, that's kind of fucked up. These are people's real lives and their real stories. Yeah, Sam does seem like a decent guy. It's weird though. Who's always bothering me? Like Jared, I don't know. I've never really felt the way about him. The guy Doug bothers me for some reason, and I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about him that just seems very phony. I don't know if maybe I'm just reading into it. Something's just very robotic about him. And I don't know, when I watched the Kylie Rodney video, he almost got like excited that they found her in like a weird way. And that kind of bothered me. Now, I'm not saying he's a bad person or he has anything to do with this shit. I'm just saying that out of all of them, he was always the one that kind of rubbed me a little wrong. And I guess Jared just kind of slipped under my radar, I don't know. But this is very fucked up. Sarah, I don't know what it is though. There's just something about him that just rubs me the wrong way. I can't put my finger on it, what it is. I know he's had a shady past and he's been in jail, and it's not that, because again, people could be in jail and be criminals at one point in their life and then turn around and become better people. Like I watched the channel, what's it called? After Prison show, okay? And that guy turned his life around. And there's a lot of guys that he has on his show that have turned their lives around completely. So I do believe that you could turn your life around and become a better person in your later years. There's lots of evidence of that. You got people like Christina Randall and who's that other girl that does the prison videos? Jessica Kent. They've totally turned their lives around, and that's a great thing. So it is possible. So like, I don't necessarily like to judge people on their past, especially if I see them making changes But that guy, something just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. I had a good conversation, Jared, in regards to how county officials will drop the ball on the families in these cases and what needs to change, etc. But he was pretty full of himself and rather rude. And listen, do I think AWP, their mission should continue on? Sure. I think they're better off working cold cases, but I just I just think he's obviously, I mean, he might be going to freaking prison for all we know, but he's definitely can no longer be the face of that. No longer. Mm-mm. Things changed first for me on the Kylie case. Yeah. They never apologized for the fucking listen, it was irresponsible. Let's just be real. It was irresponsible for them. And I even thought it at the time to put out that tow truck guy story. Okay. It was 100% irresponsible of them to put the story out like that. I think their final edit should have contained less of their opinion because they caused a shit ton of speculation, and those kids that were getting blamed because of it, those young kids lives were almost fucking ruined because of the speculation that they put out there. And after a while, I just started to feel really uncomfortable about that. They did passed off. Hold on. They done passed off the CEO. Oh, have they? Wow. I mean, I do feel bad for the other people, but like, is the name destroyed? Adventures with Purpose. Is it destroyed now? Do these guys have to go on and start their own thing? Like, what? How is this going to be handled from here on out? I go all stuff of Jared and Patty's videos before he paid him to take them down on my iCloud. I need to find old MacBooks so I could get into them. What's that? Who's Patty? New guy calling himself the CEO. Oh, really? Okay. Jared owns all of AWP in a trust. Well, um he might have gotten rid of it to protect his investment because this is not going to be good. Bravery means who? Wait, what's going on here? Hold on. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up to see what I'm missing here. Plaintiff. This is horrible, no doubt, but we all should remember at this time, only the plaintiff will show evidence at this time. The defense doesn't until they go to court. Remember the Johnny Depp case. And Clover, you're 100% right with that. So I say like allegedly, because he is innocent until proven guilty. We have to keep that in mind. Some people need to realize victims sometimes come here to vent and work up courage to do something about their trauma. It's gross how people get discredited. Yeah, it is. Absolutely is. How is what I want to know, and um, what I haven't looked into is like how I looked at their page yesterday because I wanted to see if there was any type of drop in like subscribership. In fact, let's take a look on just out of curiosity. I want to look on like Social Blade and see if there's been any drop in their subscriptions or anything like that due to this, or if they're being supported. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on here. So let's take a look at the Social Blade. Not that it matters. I'm just curious. I mean, here's with Purpose. Like, how is the general public, taking this whole situation here? So let's take a look. Hold on, let me share this with you guys and we'll take a look together. Share screen. All right. So we got their page here. I just took myself off the camera just so that you guys could see it a little better. Just close this. Oh yeah, look. Oh no, views went down. Okay, let's see. Wow, that's interesting. According to this, there's been no drops, right? Because it would be here, right in this area. in subscribers. That's the subscriber column. Plus 10K, plus 10K, plus 10K. Wow. Unbelievable. Huh. That's interesting though. If you look at this, right around September, there was a pretty big drop. Oh, I'm sorry, that's October. So weird though, because it doesn't reflect in this, and you would think, right? This dropped what, 2 days ago? Right around here, there would have been some type of drop in the subscriber count, but I guess not. Either people haven't heard about it or I don't know. But that's interesting. I'm just curious to know what the general public is saying about this. You know, their fans, like they're hardcore fans of AWP, you know, because they do. They have a hardcore following. What is their following saying? I'm just curious. Hmm. Shit, I just closed that. Let me see. You know, I wonder if he's going to address this publicly. The other thing I wonder that I don't know, and again, I haven't looked like all that much into this, is he like being held in jail? Was he bonded out? Does anybody know? I'm just curious. Let me take a look on their channel. Adventures. You know, is this gonna be discussed publicly? I don't know. So their last video was posted. Let's see. I don't think a lot of people know yet. At the end of the day, we will see numbers drop. Yeah, and Hummingbird, it's been on the news from what I understand. I believe I saw a news story about it. So it's out there, you know. Let's see. What do we got here? I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but YouTube is now, dude, I almost had a heart attack the other day, okay? Because I was looking at my own channel for something. I forgot what I was looking for. And I go on my videos and all my lives are like missing. And I'm like, what the fuck? They changed it now. So now you have your uploads are going to be under video. And then if you want to find lives, there's a tab specifically for lives, which I personally love, you know, that they did this because I've been wanting this for a long time to have my videos, my uploads, and my lives kind of separated. So I'm happy about this. But yeah, so let's see, when did they last go live? Just letting you guys know in case you go to somebody's channel and you're like, where their videos go, they added shorts and they added a live tab up here now. So it used to just be home, videos, playlists, and community, and then whatever else over here. So they added shorts and then live. So let's see. Last live was 3 weeks ago. And I believe that's the last time Jared's been seen on the channel. And then the last video is 8 days ago. So yeah, they haven't posted anything. And just out of curiosity, let's just go under this video and see if there's any comments or anything written in regards to this. I'm sure they're being heavily moderated. So, you know, I'm sure his page is being heavily moderated right now. So frustrating. Yeah, no, this is all about yeah, the video. So they're probably on, you know, making sure to protect the channel and everything like that. This channel's worth a lot of money. Okay. Let's actually look on Playboard and see just how much this channel's worth. Hold on a second. I just want to see what kind of money they're bringing in. I feel like Playboard gives you a little bit of a more accurate number as far as super chats and everything go, because I know that they do go live and they do get super chats and all that. So let's see what's going on with that. Oh my wow. Well, I think they make, to be fair, I think they make more money on their ad revenue. Hold on a second. Let's just take a look. Spanky has no problem put no business. Who's Spanky? All right, so let's go on here. Now this is just super chats, guys. So it's crazy because MGL is making more money in super chats doing nothing, but it says 35,000. So I'm not really sure. It says 2,065 chats, 665 chats. All right. So, all right, that's, that's just for super chats when they go live, which isn't very often, as you can see. So, and then if you go to their Social Blade, it's kind of hard to tell with Social Blade. Let me see. Because they give a range, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where they fall within that range because it's such a huge range. But let's just take a look. How much money they're making. Ventures of Purpose. So their estimated earnings on Social Blade say estimated yearly earnings anywhere from 34,000 to 558,000, which is like $500,000. That's not counting, right, all the other revenue that comes in from merch that they sell and all that other shit. So I'm sure Adventures with Purpose is well worth over $1 million, What a shame. You never know, man. People fucking hide secrets. Like, it just makes me sick that there's people like this that are fucking floating around this world. You know what I'm saying? Acting like they're fucking good people. Like, let me give you guys an example. So my cousin, right, piece of shit that he is, starts dating this girl, okay? And I typically don't really listen. How do I say this without sounding like a total fucking asshole? Most of the girls that he dates, I'll put it like this, okay? Most of the girls that he dated in the past were like, first of all, we knew that they weren't going to be around very long, okay? He's in his like later 40s and he's still never been married or anything like that, So we know that any girl that comes around, usually they're kind of trashy looking and they don't stay around that long. So typically I never bothered, talking to them because I know that they're not going to be around for long. Well, he meets this one girl, right? Now this is probably like 5 or more years after everything had happened. He meets this one girl and I'm at a family party one day and I'm drinking whatever. And she starts talking to me. And this girl is beautiful, way out of his fucking league. Forget all the shit he's done. Like with that, she's out of his league. She was gorgeous. She had a really good job. And like, I'm like, how the fuck did he land this girl? Like how? I mean, she's beautiful. She's successful. Like, how the fuck did he land this girl? So I really didn't want to talk to her, but like, I just got kind of trapped in a situation where I started talking to her and I'm like, shit, I fucking like this girl, and it killed me because I felt so bad because I really started to like the girl. I gave her my phone number. She started texting me and we started like becoming friendly with one another. And then I started feeling really bad because I was like, dude, like this girl needs to get the fuck away from him. Like I actually like her better than him, like, and I'm like, I feel bad even talking to this girl because I almost feel like guilty talking to her, knowing like, does she know what she's with? Like she could do so much better. You know what I'm saying? So finally, I was gonna work with her for a little bit. She was doing makeup. She did makeup. She's a makeup artist, really good one too. And so anyway, she was doing her thing, and it was, oh, thank you, Susan. I don't have a name for my memberships yet, so I don't know like to say welcome to the blah blah blah. So I'll figure that out. But anyway, so it was horrible, dude, because I got really friendly with the girl. And then all of a sudden one day she like pulled back and it was weird. Like she stopped talking to me, stopped calling me. So I had a feeling that my aunt and uncle were getting scared that her and I were getting close because, they don't want their secrets getting out. And they had to said something to her, about me because I think they were becoming uncomfortable that her and I were getting close, right? And sure enough, I later found out that that's exactly what happened, right? But in the meantime, I was like, I really like this girl. Like, I really wish she would break up with my cousin. Like, this sucks, she deserves better. Well, finally, she did. Finally, right? They break up. And I was like, oh, thank God, dude. Like, thank God she broke up with him. Because they started talking about getting married and shit. And like, the more serious they started talking about, the more I felt like, dude, I can't let this girl do this. Like, she's marrying something and she don't even know what the fuck she's marrying, you know? And they finally break up, right? And she ends up finding out the truth. And dude, it fucked this girl up for like years, you know? And I'm like, that's like, I can't imagine being with somebody for like years, living with them, and like not knowing that they're harboring this fucking totally fucked up secret like this. But like, that's reality. Like, these things happen. These people are all over the place, dude. Not every one of them is in fucking jail. Put it that way. It's kind of scary when you really think about it. That's why I'm happy to be married. Just like, I felt so bad for this girl because I was like, dude, like, I would not want to marry somebody and then find out something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank God she broke up with him. Thank God. Thank God. I think eventually, I think eventually one of me or my cousin would have had to say something, dude. I don't know if I could have let her fucking get engaged and marry my cousin without knowing the fucking truth, you know? And that's why he's never gonna fucking be married, because that is gonna follow him for the rest of his fucking life. And it should. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying, Easy. I think back to stories I've heard on here of people that went through that with their children being victims. And that's horrifying to me, you know, because you don't know always. So this whole thing is just so fucked up, man. I was in shock over the weekend when I heard it, because I have followed their page for a while, long before Kylie Rodney. And I was just like, wow, dude. Wow, you just never know, man. You never know who's lurking behind the shadows here. Like, is YouTube just filled with narcissistic fucking monsters? Is that what it is? Sorry, I have to blow my nose. It's fucking scary, dude. Think of the people in the last couple of years that have like we've learned things about, like this. Not this necessarily, not this exact situation, but like people that I was shocked by, that I thought I could trust, and then to find out, whoa, that's what they're fucking really doing. Wow, it's just scary, man. Is gifted membership on? I don't know, girl. I don't know. I really don't know about that. I don't know if that's something you turn on. Thank you, though. I really appreciate everybody's cupcakes. I didn't get to say thank you to you because I saw you like before my live started. Thank you for joining. What an idiot. Can't imagine if I had something like that in my past and I was doing well and blowing up like that. I would make sure I sorted that shit out fast. NDA money. If jail time, then be a silent partner. But some people can't help themselves. Hold on. I just want to tell you, you're so strong and so brave. I'm so proud of you. Sharing your story is incredibly courageous. Thank you, nonsense. Listen, it's not like 100% my story to share, and that's why I don't give too many details like about it. But just to give you guys a general, idea that like these things they're so common in families, and like I just never thought that something like that would happen in my family, and it really it really fucked everybody up, not just me, it fucked up my cousins, it fucked up my aunts and uncles, my grandmother, like everybody was affected by, one person's selfish decisions, right? Affected everybody in different ways. There was like all this fighting within my family because, I think there was two different groups of people. There was the groups of people that were like, he's family and, Jesus teaches us to love and forgive, and then there was like, no, there was like the side that I was on that was like, no, fuck that. He's a fucking piece of shit, and he's wrong, and there's no blaming the victim here. Okay. It doesn't matter because when you go, at the end of the day, one person was an adult and one person was a minor. And in the eyes of the law, that's how it's seen. So there's no, oh, let's just love them both, their family. You could love somebody from afar, but like he didn't even want to be there. That's what used to kill me. Like he would be at the family parties and like due to past conversations I had with him, like he didn't even fucking want to be there. His mom would like force him to be there. And that's what used to fucking piss me off because I was like, my other cousin, she wants to be there with her cousins. She wants to talk to her aunts and uncles and she can't fucking be there, And then you got this fucking piece of shit who doesn't even fucking want to be here, sitting here and making everybody uncomfortable. It's like, it's fucking sickening. And it's just so crazy how families just handle these things. Like even my own family, I just never thought that some of the people in my family would act the way that they acted. It was one of those situations that really just showed you people's true colors. Thank you, Miss Nomer. Thank you for joining I don't know what the name is, but thank you for joining it. The membership club. Just here drinking some coffee to get right this AM. Welcome to the mobsters. There you go. Right? We have to give it a name. It was Garage Gang, but like, I don't know. I think I want to name it something else. We'll name it something else. So, hey, Insightly Digest. So, all right, let's just get off this topic because it's kind of depressing. I want to show you guys a video that I watched this morning with our favorite fucking tragedy pimp, Molly Golightly, while we're talking about tragedy pimps, right? This was really disgusting for me, and I feel like I have to comment on it. So let's take a look here. I'm a little lost too about all the shit that's going on with Science Girl Michelle because I was kind of in and out of her live the other day. And dude, I swear to God, you go somewhere for like 24 hours and this place blows up while you're gone. And then it's like you come back and you're like, I'm fucking lost. Like I have no fucking idea what's going on. Like I kind of know, but I don't know. I don't know the whole thing. The Mob Wives. All right, so we're going to watch this together. Because this is really fucked up. Okay? I was gone for 6 months. Can we please not talk about any of the stuff with Michelle, Science Girl, Amber, any of the bulls? Misnomer, girl, I'm with you, girl. I'm with you, girl. Listen, I can't do the Michelle thing. Like, I just can't. I can't watch her. I can't listen to her. I can't be bothered with her. I have no interest in her. I'm always going to support my friend, Alicia, but I just I can't fucking watch her, dude. Like I can't do it. I just can't. It's exhausting to me. And I just feel like, and this is just my opinion, and I'm not saying anybody's wrong for having reactions or defending themselves because they're not, okay? But I think Michelle should just be totally fucking ghosted. Based on my reading that I've done on borderline personality disorder, like the more attention you give those people, the worse they're going to get. You know what I'm saying? Like just stop feeding into it. Stop. You're feeding into the sickness. You're feeding into the sickness. I'll just put it like that, which is why I just backed away and I don't want nothing to do with her. All right. So let's talk about this tragedy fucking pimp over here. But I think she needs to be completely ghosted after this. And okay, and I know Nonsense is going to agree with me on this one if she's still in here. They are fucking distracting away from the tragedy pimp bullshit, okay? This is all distraction, in my opinion, okay? Because Alicia was laser focused on this asshole, okay? And how shitty she is and all the other tragedy pimps. And it's like really weird how this distraction came into play, to take away from that. I feel like it's a distraction. I do. It was a way to get Alicia's attention off of Molly Golightly because she knew what she was doing with Michelle. Trust me. She knew exactly what she was doing when she made Michelle a thing. Michelle was going to be used as a distraction. And that's why she kept trying to hand her off all to the drama community. Here you go, drama community. Have fun with her. You guys remember that? Because she knew exactly what was going to happen. She knew it. She planned it, dude. She planned it. And it's working. It's fucking working. Because she's a master manipulator, which is more the reason why I won't pay attention to Michelle, because I don't want to fucking give this asshole her way. You know what I'm saying? And prove her right. Fuck that. All right. So, yeah, Michelle needs to be ignored. 100%.
I want a full juice.
Don't say it like it's not healthy, but you're literally saying you've been eating like poop.
I've been eating like poop because I was traveling.
Oh, I get it. I know my mom.
What is this? MGL was taking controlled substances prescribed to Justin. She needs a life coach and rehab. Like Aaron C. Help her stop enabling. What you just said is absolutely false.
Good comment there, whoever that was.
Prescribed to Justin? No, absolutely not. Phentermine, it was prescribed to me, not Justin. I need a life coach? Definitely don't need a life coach. I have my fucking shit together.
Dude, I don't need a life coach. I have my shit together. Okay, somebody who has their shit together wouldn't be taking phentermine to fucking begin with, because they would be on a proper diet and exercise program, especially somebody at her size. Because let's just face it, while she's big, she's not obese. She's just got a little extra weight on her. She's not at a point where she needs to have surgery or something like that. She's just, she's heavy, but she's not like obese where it's like morbidly obese. You know what I'm saying? Like a good diet and exercise regimen and your weight will come off. I mean, you're just lazy, right? You don't want to fucking put the work in or the time in or the effort in. So you do all the things you could do to, fix it quickly. That's somebody who has their shit together? I don't think so. Okay? Somebody who has their shit together. Really funny that she says that. She really believes that she has their shit together. Like, okay, girl.
Justin right here.
She can't even brush her hair. Look at this. She cannot even be bothered to brush her fucking hair.
I have my fucking shit together. Justin.
Look at this. Look how dirty her hair is right here. Let me just make this full screen for you guys. You can see. Look at that. You see that? That's what happens. Like after you sleep on your hair for like 5 days, you just throw it up in a ponytail and like your calyx and everything are just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she can't even be bothered to brush her hair, but she has her shit together. Okay.
Right here. Justin is not here to even life coach. Definitely don't need a life coach. I have my fucking shit together. Justin right here.
Now she keeps calling this guy Justin. She's like, I got my shit together, but she keeps referring to this guy as Justin, and that's not his name.
Justin is not here to even say that is a false. Tyler right here. Tyler.
She's like, I have my shit together, but I just don't know this guy's name that's cleaning my fucking house right now because, people who have their shit together need somebody else to clean their fucking house for them, right?
Come on over here. Do you believe that I need a life? Justin is not here to even say that is a false. Tyler right here. Tyler, come on over here. Do you believe that I need a life coach? Do you think that I have my shit together around this house?
Okay, now mind you, this is a guy who she's paying to clean her house. Do you think he's going to be like, yeah, you need a life coach? I mean, like, you're bringing up some random guy that's cleaning your fucking house that's being paid as proof and validation. Hey, don't you do that. As proof and validation that she has her shit together. Okay. Like, this guy even knows her on a personal level like that. He's a young kid from what I understand.
Do you think me and Adrian have our fucking shit together? Yeah, exactly. And rehab. Are you seeing me drink tons of alcohol? And whatever alcohol that we do have, is it opened or is it closed?
Honey, I don't think in all fairness, I don't think that alcohol is the reason that people are saying that you need rehab, but okay. Look how dirty her hair is, dude. Like, it looks like she has dreads. Like, what is going on? Ugh, so gross. So fucking gross.
Everything's fucking closed. Thank you. Thank you. Coming from the kid who cleans my house every week.
Oh, so just because there's alcohol bottles that are closed, that means that you don't drink? Like, really? Is that proof that you don't drink? It's so fucking funny what she uses for proof.
Thank you. But I'll take your $5. And no, he's not told what to say. How is my mom? We're worried about it. That's what somebody just said and gave me $500. Oh, no, they didn't give me $500. They can't afford $500. My mom? We're worried about it.
Who can afford $500 for a super chat? I mean, come on.
That's what somebody just said and gave me $500. $5. Oh, no, they didn't give me $500. They can't afford $500. My mom is showing a little bit more weakness, and they're going to give her till Monday, tomorrow, to get her biopsy back, and then they're going to be taking her to Hackensack to stay because she's just not comfortable.
I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. They're going to give her till Monday to get her biopsy back, like as if it's her responsibility. No, you get your biopsy back when the doctor gives it back. What?
Thank you for the $10, Ms. Pearson. And thank you for having respect. And I don't know why anyone would involve Justin. Prescribe medications to Justin. No, it actually was to me. I went over and got a B12 shot in Harrisburg. And it's a diet clinic. I think it might be a little shady.
Why would you go there then? Like, why would you go to a fucking diet clinic that's shady unless you were seeking that shady service? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why would you even fucking go to something like that unless you were seeking out drugs or something? You know, like that's like those shady, like pain management places, like, you know, pill mills. You go there because you're addicted to pills. Fucking weird. So weird that she said that. Floor, no, she doesn't have the result of the biopsy, which I personally don't find all that strange yet because it typically takes a while. It's got to be sent out to a pathologist, you know, and then it's got to be studied, and then a report has to be written on it. So I'm actually shocked she's getting the results back this quickly, but you know, things might have changed in the last 10 years. So, or
and
15
I got
years.
some surgery, and I paid for it. It's a diet clinic. I think it might be a little shady. And I got some surgery, and I paid for it.
And you're probably taking it because to even know what phentermine is, okay, you probably had to know what it, you know what I'm saying? For her to even go there to get phentermine, she had to know what it was, right? And she paid for it, meaning that she bought the whole prescription, and she's probably been taking it this whole time. But what she was on the other day was definitely not no phentermine, okay? There was no, that wasn't phentermine. No, that was something else. I'm convinced.
That's slander. Don't worry, I'm not suing anybody. Let them talk about me. Let them talk about me. People are so jealous of you. That's slander. Don't worry, I'm not suing anybody. Let them talk about me. Let them talk about me. People are so jealous of y'all's friendship. Molly, it's grossly obvious. Yeah, I know. They want us to fight. Oh, look at that cute baby. Is the baby smiling with you?
Why would somebody be jealous of the friendship that her and Justin have? Doesn't even make sense. Why is jealousy always the fucking answer, dude? Why? There's no way a doctor would prescribe her phentermine. It's around $38. Insurance won't pay for it. Oh, really? Why won't she go to a general practitioner? Well, here's the thing, too. No doctor is going to prescribe phentermine to her if she's having TIAs, okay? Because you're not going to want to take anything that speeds your heart up, okay, if you're having TIAs. So just, she can't even keep up with her own fucking lies and stories.
Oh, you got the baby smiling with you. That's sweet. Let the clowns think that they have some sort of emotional hold on me. They never will. All they do Exactly. Trolls are low-key fans. They're the first to click on my videos, and that's all I ever wanted. They pay to insult you, but Cash App. Well, thank you. See, every time someone comes up here and they try to insult me, what happens? People give me money.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if she purposely has people come in her chat and insult her so she can make more money.
Why is that? Are you trying to make me rich or something? Shut up. And I thank you for sending me that Cash App. That was very nice of you. Assholes. I think you're jealous. Jealousy's an ugly thing.
Everybody's jealous of her. Everybody's jealous of her. If you criticize her, it means you're jealous of her. If you observe something that she's done and you tell her about it, you're jealous of her.
Do you want your own YouTube channel? I think you do. Because you're over there going, yes, it is. Like you're on panel. The haters bringing more views. Who cares? Listen, I got 1,078 people watching me, and I am so blessed to have that. It's a nice Sunday where everybody should be calling their mother.
You know what's funny? Alicia had almost 1,000 people. Okay. She talks shit about Alicia, who, she only has like 2,000 subscribers or whatever, 3,000 subscribers. Guess what? Alicia had almost the same amount of fucking viewers as you had with like what, 60,000 subscribers? Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. I talked to my sister earlier. I'm very afraid to go back to my mom's.
Okay, this is the part that fucking triggered me. So
I don't know if anybody has, I'm sure there is people here that have had to sit and watch their parents, mother or father, fight cancer, but I am not built for that. That dissociative thing, mother or father, fight cancer, but I am not built for that. That dissociative.
What? Wait, what was the last thing she said?
Fight cancer, but I am not built for that. That dissociative.
What the fuck did she just say there? What?
Thing, I have that. I'm sorry to hear that, Zen. Yep, my mom's 72. She smoked for over 50 years. I'm sorry, but I don't want to watch. It'll be worse if I watch.
Dude, what a selfish piece of shit. What a selfish piece of shit. So her mom's basically useless to her now because she's sick. She's like, I don't want to watch that. Do you think anybody wants to watch their parents die from cancer? Do you think I wanted to watch both of my parents die from cancer? Because I didn't want to watch it. I had to watch it. Well, I did want to be there with them. But I mean, this is the problem I have, okay? Because I would give anything to spend time with my mom or my dad again, okay? Even if that time had to be while they were sick again, I would take that time, anytime with them, okay? This motherfucker has all the time in the world to spend with her fucking mom right now. All the time in the world. She's got nothing else going on in life stopping her from going on. She doesn't work. She doesn't have anything going on. She's taking fucking trips, unnecessary trips to fucking Georgia. And then she's like, I don't want to watch that. But you know what? This is going to cause a problem between her and her siblings. Because I can tell you right now, she's not going to do anything to help take care of her mom, okay, except for send money there, which is like, okay, anybody could do that, right? And she's going to want to control things. And she's going to want to be the center of attention when the mom dies, like she's the most affected by it, And that's going to cause a rift, I promise you, between her and her fucking siblings. Because this is like my brother, just a piece of shit. He wanted to live his own life and just do his own thing and not, be bothered with the hard things that you have to do when your parents who raised you your whole entire life and cared for you and nurtured you since you were a baby. That's what you do. You take care of them when they are dying and you spend time with them. Yeah. Is it easy to watch? No, not at all. It's the fucking hardest thing you'll ever have to go through in your life. Suck it up. Suck it up. You fucking narcissist. I'm not built for that. What the fuck kind of statement is that? I'm not built for that. Wow. If I was her mom, I would fucking write her off every fucking will, fucking whatever I had. after something like that. I'm not built for that. Wow. Just wow. What a piece of shit.
I don't want to watch.
She doesn't care. That's why. She doesn't fucking care. Because yes, you know what? I truly think, and this is sick, okay? And people might think I'm an asshole for saying this. I truly think this motherfucker can't take it that her mom's the center of attention right now.
It'll be worse if I watch.
Of course it'll be worse if you watch. But you know what? A real adult who has their shit together, so to speak, does it. Sucks it up and does it to be there for their parents.
Dementia. Ouch. That's horrible. Throat cancer. Oh my God.
This just shows me that this woman really, truly does not care about anybody but herself. Yeah, she made a bigger production over Princess supposedly dying, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what the funny thing is, though? He wasn't dying, number one. And second of all, she's going to do the same thing. If, God forbid, her mom passes, she'll be the victim. It'll be the worst thing in the world. She'll be crying. She'll be putting the fucking theatrics on and the show on. But you know what? I personally won't feel bad for her. And I hate to say that, but I won't after hearing her say some shit like this. That she's just like, I'm not built to watch that. So you're just going to leave your mother flat on her ass because you're not built to watch that, you selfish fuck? So gross.
I have, and it sucks. Yeah, I can't watch it. I just can't.
Wow.
Absolutely. Well, that is 100% true. She started everything. And just remember, they are going hard. These people are going extra hard at Miss Letitia. I don't know.
Why is she holding a toothbrush?
Why, but they set her up big time with that money. And if you knew the whole story, I mean.
Right? Like, look at that. Look how easily she just dropped that subject.
When I heard the story, I was like,
wow.
Wow. Thank you, Erica.
What a piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. She would be able to be there.
How do I turn on the new lights? Outside? Just hit the link.
Fucking.
Check out that other door. You'll see how.
Yeah, KJ started it all, right? It wasn't her taking all those donations for Letitia. I called this shit months ago. When she first befriended that family, I knew there was going to become a day where she was going to turn it around and start blaming the family. It will happen.
You know? Yeah, really nice, huh?
Like, what's wrong with this woman?
Hold on, I gotta go to bed.
She is truly just like heartless, bro. Like, no. All right, so we're supposed to believe after a statement like that, okay? We're supposed to believe that she gave a shit about that kid, that she gives a shit about that kid, that she just went down to Georgia, that she actually gives a shit. She can't watch her own mother, okay? And doesn't want anything to do with her own mother being sick or doesn't want to be there, doesn't want to watch it. And we're supposed to believe that she cares about some kid that she never fucking met or some guy who's in a coma, okay, that she never fucking met. Bullshit. Bullshit. She don't even care enough about her own mother. No, Insightly Digest. That wasn't her Bell's palsy. That was her cocaine usage. I was saying I had no clue you had past info too, because I was so unaware of this clown's past. Yeah, dude. She's triggers everybody for like it is just unbelievable. And we were supposed to sit here and believe that she gave a shit about she gives a shit about these families. And she absolutely was high as a kite while she was down there. I don't give a fuck what she says. I don't care what she says. My question is her mom getting treated. I don't know, blank screen. It's a good question. It's a good question. I wonder when Molly gets old and sick, who she thinks will take care of her. Nobody. Yeah, you're right, Pink. You're right. Yeah, hopefully her son's the same way. Oh, sorry, can't watch it. Sorry, can't watch it. I'm not built for this. And listen, there's different roles in the family. Like, I get it, but like, I can't believe you would even say something like that on a fucking live about your own mother. It just tells me what kind of piece of shit you actually are. So, like, she just doesn't want to. I can't believe that she cares about other people when she can't even be bothered with her own mom. She can't even be bothered with her own mother. Knowing what her mom's going through, even her just taking that trip down to Georgia to do what she did, which was nothing, sitting there laughing, having a great time, you know, with Justin, fucking, it's mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing to me. Yes, she's very mentally ill. Then you have this video. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at this one while we're here. Where she's like, obviously on something, dude. Very obviously on something. Hold on a second. It's really sick, dude. The hell is this? Cinder blocks are depressing. Gel checking on Jay McCrae. Oh, interesting. That's a new one. Oh, here we go. I think it's this one. Let's take a look here. Why not? Yeah, whole mill shopping.
All right.
She always has these like different characters that she plays, you know. This is like the I'm so exhausted one. I've done so much.
Unfortunately, I have to put this on members only again until all the scrap dies out. I don't want to have to do this, but you can still watch it. Subscribers for.
Dude, all this shit with her tongue. See all this weird fucking movement with her tongue. Watch her mouth.
Still watch it.
The jaw. It's all movements from something that she's taking, dude.
Subscribers for.
Ugh.
Custom. I don't want to make people pay to. Just, Violet, don't fuck with me right now, please.
Okay, if you're this fucking tired, why wouldn't you just go to sleep?
I'm not put on members. I'm just gonna put on no.
Bro, she cannot stop moving her mouth and her tongue. So gross.
No, I didn't put a members on. You have to pay to watch me. It's just what it is troll control.
Troll control. I thought she don't care about the trolls. What happened?
What happened? I don't know, about 11 o'clock or something. Aaron Carter had an emergency.
Look at her eyes rolling in the back of her head.
In his bathtub, and he drowned and he died.
So cold about it.
And I'm like,
look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Shutting. Hold on. I'm going to make this full screen for you guys. Her eyes are closed.
My God. I know. Aaron Carter died. But what's crazy,
and she's going to exploit that, I'm sure,
is when I was at the airport, and I remember I would spend time with Aaron Carter, FaceTiming him when I was at the airport. He would keep me company.
Sure, Jan.
Thank you, Sicilian Princess. Yes.
Even Brian St. John's writing, go get some sleep.
And we would chit chat. Yeah, 34. You just seen him on live.
What the fuck is going on with her right now?
He has a baby named. He has a baby, a little son named Prince. He was sitting there at the airport, trying to get the hell out of Dodge. Dodge meaning Savannah, Georgia, and
Oh, so she wants people to believe that she was on the phone with him before he died. Okay, girl.
couldn't wait to get home. And then when I got home, I was on the phone with my sister, and bada bing, bada boom, mom not doing so well since she got her diagnosis of cancer. And then
Her mom's probably not doing well from the biopsy because the lung biopsy could cause you to get sick. And that's probably what's going on right now.
mom not doing so well since she got her diagnosis of cancer.
And she's clearly on something right now,
and
in my opinion.
Well, Violet, don't stop me today. I'm serious.
Can you imagine having to live with a mother who's like this, like whose moods fluctuate so much from these like high highs to these low lows? Like, this is psychotic.
And my sister's gotta come back to New Jersey. Don't fuck with me today, all right? Come over here.
You tell me she's not on something right now.
Violet, please. I mean, what's gonna happen with this baby? Is it gonna go to Melanie Martin? Holy crap. Is the crib gonna go to Melanie Martin?
What is the crib gonna go to Melanie Martin?
What is he fighting lingerie underwear with?
Why is she telling this guy's personal business? As always, Mrs. fucking life coach here with no fucking ethics at all.
Is the crib gonna go to Melanie Martin? What is he fighting lingerie underwear with? I remember him calling me saying, "What does it mean? Your girlfriend's got like all these underwear in the back seat." And I'm like,
why are you revealing this right now? Why does anybody need to know this right now?
I don't know. Sure, underwear and buy a lot of seats. Maybe.
Dude, she's on something, dude. Don't give a fuck what anybody says, okay? I've been around plenty of people who've been on shit to know that this is not just fucking tired, okay? So when you're tired, you go to fucking bed. It's pretty simple. This is fucking like I'm forcing myself to go live. I'm on some shit right now, and I'm nodding out from it, in my opinion.
It's better. Wear and buy a lot of seats. All these underwear in the back seat. And I'm like, I don't know. Sure, underwear and buy a lot of seats.
What?
Maybe.
It's all part of the sympathy act too, to like get people to like super chat her because she's so exhausted from everything she's been doing, because she's such an advocate. She doesn't sleep.
It's better. I'm really, really tired. I haven't slept. I'm so tired. Come on.
Go to bed. More tongue action. Bro, that's on something, man.
I feel so bad for him. I really do. I should make a huge list for everybody I feel bad for.
Wow. Wow. I should make a huge list of everybody I feel bad for. That's spoken like a true fucking narcissist right there.
Violet, stop it. Don't do that. So I'm going live for that.
You guys notice she's been wearing her fucking wedding band a lot lately? She never used to wear it. Like, what is going on right now, dude? I can't see chat.
Anyway, if you guys wanted to
Yeah, her name's
look
at the
through
top of
his
the
channel,
list.
there's like a few times, 3 or 4 videos where he pops up and takes a link and he would hang out with us. And
Bro, like, if you were in this condition, right? Even if it was just tired, why would you go live? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? When I'm tired, I can't even type in a fucking chat. Last night, it was Alicia, right? She was live and I was so fucking tired. I listened to her, but I was like, I'm not even typing in the chat because like it's gonna take too much energy and then people are gonna like say hi and I'm so tired that I can't even fucking type right now. Like that's how fucking tired I am. It's like if I'm that tired, I just want to be by myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why would you go live while you're that tired? It just doesn't even make sense.
and let us ask him questions. He told us all about Corey Haim, all about Michael Jackson, all about these Hollywood peds, and shocking. Now, oh my God.
Like, dude, like the face rubbing, let me tell you, that is definitely a sign of something. Like when my dad used to drink, he would sit at the kitchen table and like, I don't even know if he realized he was doing it, but he would just sit there and like rub his face and like sit just like that. Now, I'm not saying she's drinking because I don't know what the fuck she's on right now, but you know, like it's a sign of like you're fucked up somehow, dude.
I just need a little nap first because I've been going for a long time.
Yeah, because you're coming down off of all the fucking uppers you've been on.
Nick Carter, who's his brother, his sister died of a Xanax overdose. I look like you took a ton of Xanax right now. I'm just exhausted. I could barely keep my eyes open.
So why the fuck are you live, dude?
I'm really sad for him because you want to know something? When I saw Nick Carter in February, I did say to him, I was always your brother and he is a really sweetheart.
What? What did you just say?
I didn't see that. I'm so tired. I know.
Let me go live and show everybody how tired I am so they super chat me.
When I saw Nick Carter in February, I did say to him, I was always your brother and he is a really sweetheart. I didn't see that. I'm so tired. I know I have to go lay rest. And I had a TIA.
I have to go lay rest. Now listen to what she says. Hold on.
I know I have to go lay rest. And I had a TIA over there when I found out about my mom.
I had a TIA over there when I found out about my mom. Dude, the doctors are not going to allow this TIA bullshit to like keep going on. Like if you were diagnosed with TIAs, you would be on some type of like preventative medication at this fucking point in time. Like, what do you mean you had a TIA? I don't even think she knows what a TIA is. I really don't. I don't think she has any idea what it is. You don't just have them at like convenient times like that. Oh, I found out something, so I had a TIA. Like, she's such a fucking liar, dude.
I know I have to go lay rest. And I had a TIA over there when I found out about my mom. Michael J. Fox died? I've been seeing a lot about Michael J. Fox, but I didn't know he died.
All of a sudden, she's awake. All of a sudden, she's awake and coherent.
I know I see you. I need to sleep. They're at the basketball tryouts right now.
Oh, she better get her fucking lawyer ready. Why are you fucking live? Go to sleep. Nobody's forcing you to be live right now. Bro, like, this is somebody who's seriously fucking mentally ill, dude. How are people sitting back watching this and not thinking how fucking weird this is? I'm just curious. Like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is this an act? Is she on something? What is it? What is it? Yeah, it is sad. Hold on. I want to see this person. Funny how Michelle uses a stroke as a guilt trip, just like Michelle, they're exact same person. Yeah, well, they both are in the cluster B. A TIA is a precursor. Exactly, girl. Exactly. Exactly. It's a precursor to a big stroke and requires immediate emergency care. She needs to be on an anticoagulant. Exactly. They don't just, no doctor is going to let you just sit around and have these TIAs. You know, that's not how it works. You can't fake messed up this good. You're probably right, Leanne.
I'm so tired. Well, me and Aaron had plans for him to come on up here and debunk some strange rumors, but that's not gonna happen. And there's nothing I can do about it. But it did.
She, you know, for somebody who was so close with Aaron Carter, right? Does she seem the least bit upset about this to you guys? Because she seems like totally unfazed by it.
Tell his brother Nick, they lost their father, his sister, Xanax overdose. They had their mother. Sister's a psychologist, so.
So wait, hold on a second. Camo Queenie, she actually did speak to Aaron, because if you go, I think on his channel, and I think somebody clipped it, she actually is on panel with him. There's a panel, there's a live where they're on panel together talking. But yeah, this Gen B, no, that's Jen isn't. I heard he was using like those computer duster inhalants, and that's what happened, which is so sad, dude.
Really?
Why would you go on live? Yeah. All right. Here's a question I have, right? When you're already being accused of being a drug addict, you know what I'm saying? On something all the time, drunk. Why would you go live in this condition? So either you're so fucked up that you don't even realize it, or you're an idiot. You know, it's got to be one or the other, because like you're just now feeding more into the suspicions that everybody has that you're on something. I mean, I just can't even fucking make sense of this, dude. Aaron used to hate Molly. Yeah, he did. She wanted people to believe she was life coaching him.
Oh my God, I'm falling asleep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Rosie Fox is alive. I was falling asleep on the plane. This lab is nothing but damage control. How do you figure?
Oh, she's
Can you
awake
please
now.
explain that to me?
Now she's awake.
Get some rest, yeah. Can you explain it? Can you explain that to me? Damage control?
Look, $20. Go get some rest.
For what?
Now she's coherent.
For whom?
Oh my God, bro. Just her facial expressions say it all.
Hello?
Her face is so punchable, dude. Oh, I can't with this one.
No, it's just my phone is filled.
What? The tongue.
Damage control. He's never asked me to do damage control for him.
Oh my God, dude. I don't even know what to say with this woman anymore, dude. She's a fucking total shit show. What's this one? This is a new one.
Remember, you telling me that.
Oh, Mallory got back with them.
Okay, my loves, thank you for having me up. I appreciate it. And again, it was so good seeing you all in person. And listen, honestly, obviously my favorite moment of the whole was when we were all up in your little apartment / hotel and just had that few moments together. You know, that listen, I'll cherish that for forever. That was and we have it on video. We have it on video forever. And listen, so a lot of people enjoyed that moment with us. So,
Yeah.
all right. I'll see you on the dance floor, so to speak.
He gave me his new number.
Bye.
Yeah, she wants people to believe she's tired from protesting in Georgia.
I didn't even see it. He gave me his new number.
I think it's hilarious how they got fucking booted,
never even saw it.
basically.
Hold on, let me see if I had his number. Oh, I already had it. All right. I had it in my phone. He said to call him. I never called him.
Who is she talking about?
That's sad. Look. I don't want to dox his number, though. Look.
I don't want to dox his number, but I'm going to show you guys anyway.
He says, call. Fuck. Oh, shit. There's no way to do it. He just says, call me.
Just screenshot.
I never fucking saw it. No. It moved. It moved. It's all right. It moved. It's all right. Thank you.
Gone way too soon.
Oh, Justin. You poor thing. Fucking dog walking around in a fucking dress. I can't.
Well, okay, so I do have an update on Dre McCray.
Oh,
Yes. I got a video
Here we go. More lies.
that was filmed yesterday. Vinnie Politan. What? I thought he was turning it around. FENT. Oh my God, no. I don't think so. So I got a video of
It's not alive unless she drops Vinnie Politan's name, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't, dude.
I looked at the video. It's outside of Dre McCray's house. Here it is. It says they definitely weren't there when she went by a half hour ago.
So she has people stalking Dre's house. That's fucking weird.
So it says the date, and this is the video. Okay.
Is she showing her fucking house?
That's outside of Dre McCray's.
Why?
There's no
That's an update.
camper as of yesterday.
Why is she having people stalk this woman's house? Can I ask? What the fuck, dude? That is like stalker fucking. Oh, thank you, Dawson. Thank you for joining the membership. Sorry, I didn't see it while I was dude, bro, that's stalker. She calls everybody else a stalker. Tells people I drove by her house, which I didn't. But then she has people driving by other people's houses and sending her videos, and that's totally fucking okay. Go fucking make sense of that one. Wow, dude. Wow.
It's just a. There's no camper as of yesterday.
Wow.
It's just a house with a black sedan and a black truck. There's a little picnic table.
Why does she need to describe the house? Nobody cares.
Is that what a double wide is? What's very depressing is the cinder blocks.
Why are the cinder blocks depressing? They're necessary when you live in a double wide or anything. And listen, I watch a lot of videos of like these tiny houses and shit. And there's some of them are really fucking cool and cute. Like some people just like to live a minimal lifestyle so that they could do other things with their lives, like travel. You know what I'm saying? She's so fucking judgmental. It's disgusting. But you know your buddy Brian St. John. Yeah, his house is on cinder blocks too. Just saying.
It was very depressing is the cinder blocks.
Wow, dude.
It was taken on the 5th.
Tiny houses do rock.
So
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you guys right now. God forbid, when I get older, anything happens to my husband and I'm fucking by myself, like when I'm old, I'm getting a fucking tiny house, okay? And I will do tiny house tours because I fucking think they're so cool.
as of right now, she probably has the RV at her mother's. Wait, I thought the mother lives in.
Why do we care though?
Tucson.
She does.
Okay, well then she's not in. Oh, I feel that he's gone as well.
Yeah. Well, when he coded twice.
How does Justin know that he coded? How does Justin know this? I'm just curious. He keeps saying that. I keep hearing him say that. How do you know that?
I do believe personally, it's not my place to say that he is gone. That's where she's had it. Maybe she sold it. That's a sign said no loitering between 7 p.m. and 7 a.m. They should be able to be there from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. I don't know. I'm in Tucson. Can you now? Well, I didn't ask you to go do that, Stones Gator. I didn't ask you to go do that. Do you have?
Oh, isn't that the girl that was coming into like everybody's chats, Stone Gator? I'm in Tucson. I could go see if the RV is there. Wow. Why? Fucking why?
Have my email? Do you have my cell phone?
Stop stalking this girl, you fucking weirdos.
I didn't ask you to go do that.
She's like, I didn't ask you to go do that. Do you have my email? Do you have my phone number?
See, this is the public offering. I didn't ask you to go do that. Do you have my email? Do you have my cell phone?
Wow.
I didn't ask you to go do that. See, this is the public offering up that's following the case. So you can't call the police on me now. I have it recorded.
Wow.
Public offering up that's following the case. So you can't call the police on me now. I have it recorded.
Oh my God.
Can't call the police on me. Sorry.
She feels everything.
That's great that these modular homes are really nice inside, but I think that it's very depressing to have cinder blocks around your house. Gator is Michelle's mom.
Was
Oh my God, dude. She's such an asshole. Do you realize your house is probably on cinder blocks too, Molly Golightly? Because I think if you have a fucking foundation, then guess what? Your house is on cinder blocks. My house is on cinder blocks. My neighbor's house is on cinder blocks. It's just a foundation. It's a different type of foundation. I have a basement. Guess what my basement's made out of? Cinder blocks. Guess what your basement's made out of? Cinder blocks.
that the present?
I think that it's very depressing to have cinder blocks around your house. Gator is Michelle's mom.
Why is that depressing?
What?
Why is that depressing?
Cinder blocks?
Yeah.
I think of jail. Every time I see a cinder block, I think of jail.
Wow.
I don't know why. My mind goes to jail.
Because you're a fucking idiot, maybe? I don't know.
I think of jail. Every time I see a cinder block, I think of jail.
Wow.
I don't know why. My mind goes to jail.
Oh my
Do not trust Stone Gator. Oh, she's a
Somebody
Michelle
answer-
minion? What the fuck is wrong with you?
KCJ, she's looking at Dre McCray's house. She has fucking weirdos that are driving by this woman's house and stalking it for her and taking pictures of it and videos.
I just have to ask. No, I'm not. Michelle MS light on me bad. So is that what we do? Just because? I don't do hate bonding. I never have. I never kind of.
Oh, Justin grew up in a trailer park? That's interesting. Wow, dude. She's a piece of shit, bro. Dorm rooms are usually, yeah, cinder blocks. Schools are made of cinder blocks. I mean, come on. The anger I feel listening, excuse me, to this is exactly how I could tell you are feeling. The deep breath is needed because she will go lower than low. Yeah, it's just sick, dude. It's
Hello. I do, just because. I don't do hate bonding. I never have. I never kind of will.
yeah, okay. She doesn't do hate bonding, but let me just tell you how she doesn't do hate bonding, okay? She held a 6-hour fucking long stream on my birthday a couple of years ago and had every fucking person that I had issues with come up on her fucking panel and talk about me. But she doesn't do hate bonding. No, not at all.
And by the way, when I tell you to suck a big black dick, it's because big black dicks are the biggest.
Oh, yeah, we got to watch that. You know what? We got to watch this because apparently it's offensive to tell people to suck not just a dick, but a big black dick. Because, like, when you're mad at somebody or you want to tell somebody to fuck off, tell them to suck a big black dick because white dicks, I guess, are okay. Black dicks are not. I don't know. That's the way she makes it seem. So I'm just, just putting that out there.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh my God. Big black dick? It's because big black dicks are the biggest. Yeah, I'm okay. Oh my God, the housekeeper goes, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay.
He's not a housekeeper, okay? A housekeeper is somebody who, like, lives in your house with you. He's a fucking guy that's just cleaning your house. Let's just be real.
This is the shit show that is my life.
You made it your life.
Stone Gator is definitely a Michelle hater. Yeah, I can't believe that you guys find it odd that every time I see cinder blocks, I think of prison.
Well, every house is on blocks.
My house is on cinder blocks?
Yeah, you fucking
Yeah,
But I can't
idiot.
see them.
Because you have to actually go outside. You have to go outside, okay, in order to see the cinder blocks or in your basement. But I don't know if they have basements in Pennsylvania, in all fairness. But you have to go outside to see the cinder blocks. You have to get off that fucking chair, okay, and go outside and look at your foundation. Oh my God, dude. Where's the one where she's telling everybody to suck a big black dick? Because that one was interesting. Hold on a second. Was it this one? It might have been this one. It might have been this one. I don't understand this one because, hold on. We're going to go back. We're going to go back.
He loved them. And he wanted the respect back. He wanted all of the mouths around Nick to just shut the fuck up. He always used to say, I want all these people that trying to get into the middle of me and my brother.
What? Billy Joe confirmed they found baby Q. Are you lying?
I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
Justin, stop reading these trolls in the fucking chat, idiot.
I don't believe anything that these lowlifes say. I'm sorry. Carl and Q, guess what? My son left me.
All right. I don't know why. Does anybody know why she said that her son left her? I wouldn't be surprised. Who's on camo? What's going on? Susan? Wait, what the hell's going on here? Thank you, Susan. I'm sorry I called her a B word. That wasn't right. What's going on? I'm so confused. Yeah, no fighting here. Who is that, Camo?
Sorry.
What the hell's going
Carl
on?
and Q, guess what? My son left me. He left one of those apples. And being that me and Justin did nothing but eat.
Yeah, I'm very confused by what she meant. Her son left her. Did he? I don't know. That was a weird comment.
Oh, you don't get this apple. I'm gonna try one of your apples that you sent me. Remember she was talking about the fancy apples that she sent? Jake actually sent one for me. Yeah. Aaron did tell me that he wanted all of the negative shitty people that came between him and his brother's relationship to get the fuck away. Nick is not as stupid as people think, and nor is Aaron. A lot of people think that they're both stupid. That I noticed.
Oh, we think you're stupid.
It's not. It's not true. Oh shit, the stick came out. Oh, okay.
Mrs. I'm on a fucking diet, eating the most unhealthy shit you could possibly fucking put in your body. She's like, it's an apple. Never mind the fact that it's fucking covered in chocolate and sugar and God knows what else. It's an apple. It's healthy. I'm eating health food right now.
So am I just supposed to just stick this big thing right into my big fat mouth?
Oh boy. I don't know if I can do this one, guys. She's gonna be fucking eating.
Who's a stalker? Me?
Yes.
Listen, me and Nick Carter go way fucking back. I just saw him a couple months ago. And then
You are a stalker. I mean, you're having people drive by Jerry McCrae's house, yet you say that I drove by your house. Okay. But there's no proof of that. You, however, show proof that you're having people stalk Jerry McCrae's house for you. That's some stalker shit right there. You follow the Backstreet Boys to every fucking city, town, and state that they go to. That's a stalker right there.
there's no way I was standing on a line of 60 fucking girls to say hi to him and pay. Get the fuck out of here. He's the one who's like, Marissa! And I had sunglasses. I said, how did you even recognize me? I'm wearing sunglasses. And he
He
goes,
released his first album at 9.
Oh my God. I have to fast forward through
You're
her
hurting.
chewing.
a lot of
Sorry.
people on YouTube went out of their way to hurt him. A lot. A lot of people. And they were relentless.
Yeah, exactly. She's just as bad as Jared.
Yeah. It was an accident. I'm sure it was an accident. They went after Aaron Carter so bad.
Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Aaron put himself out there, dude. You know? She's like, oh my God. Like, again, you know, not understanding how it works. Like, you put yourself and your messy life out there on the internet, people are going to fucking react to it. So, do I feel bad for him? Not much, because he put it out there.
I was out of it. I was so out of it yesterday. I don't blame anyone for thinking. I saw all the comments where people were telling me to go to rehab and listen. If I called up a rehab to get me a bed, they wouldn't. I was just overtired. I got no sleep at all for days. That's when you crash and burn.
Okay.
My sister and I
We believe you,
got some
girl.
bad news about my mother. We got some bad news about my mother's health. And I had an episode in front of my mother, in front of my son and my husband simultaneously.
Okay.
And then they went to their game practice. And then I went
She
down
had an
here after I
episode
found
and
out
her
that Aaron
husband and
passed
son are
away.
like, all right,
I
bye.
was exhausted and I was dozing off. Well, guess what? I was dozing off on the plane. I was dozing off at the airport. I was so tired, so dehydrated. And whatever resulted of that, it's not because I need rehab. It's because I am tired. Okay?
We woke up at like 8 or
Bullshit. Dude, Justin's the biggest fucking enabler. Biggest enabler ever.
9 o'clock that morning, and we went straight out.
But I stayed up all night, remember?
Yes, and we stayed up all night. We was on
She's like, Justin, remember? I stayed up all night. Come on, get on with the story here. You gotta get on board with my fucking lie.
the Amber Channel. Tinder Life hasn't posted anything, guys. I looked.
Had I not heard anything about Aaron, I would have had already been asleep. But just now, I knew that if I went to sleep, my phone was going to be blowing up and saying, oh my God, did you know about Aaron? Did you know about Aaron? Hi, Bobby.
And you could turn your fucking ringer off. You do know that, right? It's an option. Just saying. She was medicated when she arrived. Yeah.
That's so cute. Sure. Yes, there's. It's not a crime to be really.
Whoa,
I
what's
don't think I have
that?
narcolepsy, but that's what it certainly looked like.
Wait, hold on. Moderator, don't act like you don't see what I'm typing to you enough. You made your damn point. Now just block her. We're not playing. I want to get the last word. What Who's that? I obviously missed some shit in the chat. Moderator, Hummingbird, dang, I haven't seen you in a long time. I just saw it, Miss Brown. Oh, what the hell's going on here?
It's not a crime to be very, very tired. What is this? Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves for saying they found Quentin. They just wander in here and believe everything that they see.
That's what you do.
All right, this is who was calling me over and over again.
I don't
Yes.
know about that.
Yes, Robbie, what's going on?
moderator.
I've been streaming. That's why I didn't pick up your 15 calls.
Are you live right now?
Yes.
Call me back later.
Alright.
What the hell's going on here?
We have 18 guests.
Then count me out.
Can you out, bitch?
Yeah.
Why?
Because if you can only have 18, wouldn't you rather have your family there?
Hummingbird, if that person's being an asshole, feel free to, do what you got to do.
No, Chris, no. You just want to make sure your husband. Yeah.
No, my husband. No, just be me.
Okay.
Yeah.
we're good.
It's me. Bye. Oh yeah, Adrian. Hey, Adrian, you want to go to a gay wedding out in Las Vegas? Sure. Let me rearrange my life.
Yeah, God forbid her and her husband did anything together, right?
Horrific.
Mike Stevens, I'm going to highlight your comments. When me and Justin, I'm actually going to say something for everyone. Me and Justin were at the landfill. You guys would never have known that because we weren't streaming it.
Hey, Crazy Gemini.
The things that we were doing on that very last day is my housekeeper. Hold on.
Hey, Kay
Hello?
Kanuga. Thank you.
Hey, Marissa, it's Tyler.
Yes.
I'm just letting you know I'm on my way. I stopped at T-Mobile to try and turn my phone on, and it took longer than I thought it would.
Okay.
And I still didn't even get the boot system because they're giving me so much trouble.
Can you pick me up some chicken nuggets and a Coke Zero?
Say that again?
Can you pick me up?
Dude, this guy comes there to clean her fucking house and she's just takes advantage of people. Making him pick food up for her. No respect for anybody else's time.
Some chicken nuggets and a Coke Zero?
Yeah, we're from
McNuggets. Chicken McNuggets.
McDonald's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
From Harrisburg, so
All right.
might take me a little bit, okay?
All right. Bye.
Marissa,
Yeah, right,
So,
Shark
have you
Bait.
Banana Republic card? And-
All right. You can bring it to me. Don't worry.
All right.
Bye-bye.
See you soon.
Breaking news. Quentin Simon allegedly located. Okay. Marissa, you were so tired. Yes, I was. All right. So check this out. I'm going to tell you guys something, okay? Because you're not going to believe it. That last day, you don't know what we were doing. While the crackheads were streaming outside of the baby killer's house, we were at the DA's office. We were doing a small protest outside the DA's office. We were downtown. We were doing a bunch of things. We
Sure, Jan.
were down at the courthouse. We went down to the trailer park. We went down to the landfill.
And they didn't film any of this, right?
We got kicked out of all those places. We talked to the press. We told the press about themselves. Guess what? We didn't live stream this stuff because you want to know something? That's stuff that was meaningful. We did stuff that was
Wait a second. Wait a second. Make that one make sense. They didn't live stream the stuff that was actually meaningful. What? What? Why? What kind of sense does that make?
actually meaningful. And
Okay.
what bullshit was being put out over there at the house has really no value to YouTube because it just seems like YouTube wants to see the drama, wants to see arguing and confrontation. That's not what I came there for. And we did some meaningful stuff.
Really? Well, if it was so meaningful, why wouldn't you share it with everybody? That doesn't make any sense at all.
We had the pictures of the baby with all the marks, right? Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah,
clarifying
exactly.
that, Michelle.
Purple Rain.
That's what we were doing. I told the press about, Andrew told the press about themselves, all this stuff. Listen, we're not going to show you all that because why should we? So if you guys want to see all the drama and watch all that bullshit, guess what? All that stuff that they were trying to put on us, it boomeranged.
So you're only going to live stream the drama and the bullshit that doesn't mean anything. That makes sense. It makes sense.
They wanted a circus out there. They got a circus out there.
that is old news, guys. That is old news. That was from October 12th.
I yesterday when I got home got a video, right, of a clown outside that house. Okay, that is not us. That is not us.
Really?
It was someone in a clown suit.
No
That's
shit.
someone that's making fun of that baby's life. Okay, that's someone that's
Here we go with the fucking emotional manipulation. The person is not making fun of the baby's life. Everybody knows that. Anybody with fucking eyes and a half a brain could tell that that person was not out there making fun of the baby or the baby's life. That person was out there because they're the fucking clowns. Okay. Everybody's calling them clowns, hecklers, and whatnot. And that person had a sign that said innocent until proven guilty. How the fuck is that making fun of the baby's life?
That's making fun of that baby's life. That's not us. So anyone making fun of this baby's life and saying that it's a circus, you can't attach that to Betty Bullhorn or Dolly or me or Mallory or Justin. You can't do it. Olivia, nothing. And I'm glad that you know. I'm glad that you know that that's not us. Why do you think that I said, you know what? We can't go back there. We cannot go back there.
Wow.
Yes, exactly. The junkies wanted to make that. But guess what? Billy Joel's sitting up in that fucking house, and guess what? She misses it. I guarantee you, she misses all the attention. And why is it that with the laundries, right? They couldn't get a sign up like that quickly. They couldn't get police to arrest all those people. Why wasn't Jonathan arrested? Why was
They were in a different state, you fucking idiot. Different states, different police stations, different jurisdictions do different things.
Listen,
all right?
listen, we can go out there anytime we want, Marissa.
I know that.
And I'm going to show people that today.
Bullhorn Betty was there for 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But do you
Mallory
think that
booked
Bullhorn
it
Betty
out of
sent
there.
that clown or had anything to do with that clown?
Don't worry, Hummingbird. It's all good.
Yeah, famous, huh? Right. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And this Leilani, I just finally saw a picture of her. She's not cute. She looks like she's fucking 12 years old. How are you gonna say that this girl is fucking cute? She looks 12 years fucking old. And she's got 4 kids by 4 different guys.
What does that matter, dude? Honestly.
I feel the same way. I'll never spend another dime in Savannah. Dolly says it's very possible that Billy Joel, being in that little biker place, is ratting out druggies. Right.
What? What is she talking about?
I don't care about the people in that house of horrors. If that house was to light itself on fire, 3 kids. Wait, see, now I'm confused on how many fucking kids she has.
She doesn't even know. She doesn't know any of the details of this person, their life story, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, Savannah, thanks to you. Exactly. On Mallory's like the first night they were there. Hold on. I got to go back. Those glasses did look amazing on Mallory. She didn't even say thank you. First night they were there when the dusty tow truck driver was blinding the lady Tammy with his flashlight. Mallory has BHB on camera saying that Tammy was going to get beat up. Who is Tammy? Is that the lady that got assaulted by what's his face? I can't
And is she
follow.
still getting baby presents? Kids? Wait. See, now I'm confused on how many fucking kids she has.
Because you
And
don't
is she still
care.
getting baby presents? Wait, doesn't she have like a or is that just one of the Crypt Keeper's jokes? Because the Crypt Keeper was trying to make up all these different lies and stuff like that. And I told everyone. So she's not pregnant? Okay.
Who's the Crypt Keeper? Anybody?
Okay. So she's not pregnant. The Amazon wish list says that she's pregnant. All right, whatever. But I don't believe anything the Crypt Keeper says anyway. I told everybody at that thing, I said, stop listening to her. She's nothing. She's no one. Her and her husband are never going to get down there because they are criminals and they are animal abusers.
Oh, is she talking about
Did you know that?
Cher, I guess?
You probably didn't know that. Her and her gross husband are felons. I'm not a felon. Sorry.
No, but you're not.
All right, this isn't the video I was thinking it was.
Who would get her pregnant?
Well, she was hoeing for drugs.
That's disgusting.
How does anybody know this, though? What is with that face?
It's a pug.
Pug.
She kept what us That's
That's
the thing. She was getting pregnant on purpose to try to keep these guys. Ladies, that never happens.
Not all felons are created equal, and people that aren't felons out there probably should be felons, and people that are felons out there maybe shouldn't be felons.
What?
A lot of women that get pregnant should not be pregnant.
Dude, I really feel like I lose fucking brain cells when I listen to these people. Both of them. Like the two of them. I feel like I just fucking, my brain cells just like fly out of my fucking ears when I listen to these people.
A lot of women that have been giving birth should not be having children at all.
Yeah, like you.
I think I had a dream that
Really, Brian?
I had a dream that I was pregnant last night. I think I did.
You have to have sex to get pregnant, right?
Does not commit felonies.
She just gets up and leaves.
Brett.
All right, I had enough. of this.
Hey, you're not gonna believe what I wouldn't leave behind in that apartment. Want to see? Justin?
Yeah.
Refused to leave the rice-a-roni.
Oh my
Says,
God.
"Come
I don't know which video I was looking for, but it was something where she was screaming at people to go suck a big black dick, basically. I don't know which one it was, but it was one of these. She's fucking screaming at people. I didn't watch any of these ones. How to get a refund with this?
get this fucking food in my system. Why are you guys-
She was dried up in the Sahara Desert. I would love to see a
Where
pic
she's
of her
at? Hold
pregnant.
on.
Oh, I was telling you guys, I found it the other day. You guys want to see a picture of me when I was pregnant? Hold on a second. I found it the other day. We were talking about this. And I was like, I fucking just saw it recently. Oh, yeah, my package is coming from Amazon. All right, hold on a second. Because I found it. Where the fuck did I put it though? Oh, I think I put it in my favorites. Hold on. I look fucking crazy, but it was right around Hurricane Sandy. And let me see if I can find it again. Oh, there it is. Oh my God. Oh, I look terrible. This was me. And yeah, I think it was around Hurricane Sandy time. Pretty sure. All right. Here is my pregnant ass. Hold on a second. All right. I told you guys. I knew I'd seen it recently. We were talking about it. Oh, yeah. My freaking pregnant ass right there. I don't know what the fuck I was wearing. I think I have like a pair of like leggings or like, I don't know. Oh my God. I was so bad at dressing myself when I was pregnant. But yeah, looks like I had some leggings on or something. Freaking loose ass shirt. And my little pregnant belly. That was like, I think I was like October. Right? My son was he was born in December, at late December. So I was probably about 8 months pregnant here. Well, yeah. Probably it had to be the end. I don't know. I think it was around when Hurricane Sandy happened. It was a couple of days either before or after, something like that. So there's my pregnant ass with my long ass. Look how long my hair was, dude, and my stupid boots. But yeah, I was definitely pregnant. My hair was so long. Yeah, I was tiny for 8 months. I didn't get all that big. So I only gained like 25 pounds in total, and 10 of that, almost 10 of it was, I'm sorry, no, 25 pounds in total, right? And then I guess like 8 of that was my son. So he was almost 8 pounds. So yeah, I didn't really gain all that much weight. So can you imagine how freaking skinny I was before I had before I got pregnant? I don't like my hair dark like that. My husband's always like, "Oh, I like the brown hair better." And I'm like, I don't know. I don't like it that dark. But yeah, that's me. I would say I'm like 7 to 8 months pregnant. You can see my back right there. Like the shirt makes me look bigger than I actually was because you could definitely see my back is right there. So I literally was like all belly. But yeah, all right. That was fun. I'm not skinny as fuck now, but I'm not fat either. I like my hair color lighter too, just Angel. I don't know. It was too dark. Like I look back and I'm just like, ew. I don't know. My natural hair color is dark, so it's not like it was unnatural looking. That's close to my natural hair color darkness. It was just, I don't know. I feel like it just looks so plain, like one color. You know what I'm saying? All right, back to this asshole. Just thinking of that.
Get this fucking food in my system. Well, you gotta sit down. Sit down at ease. Thank you, Emily. Mashed potatoes.
Oh my God, bro. She's
Oh,
back
shit.
to eating nonstop, huh?
It's like Mallory Williams. Holy shit.
How
Oh my
many
God.
times a day does this woman get food delivered to her house? Like, does she ever eat food that's like, does she ever go food shopping and like eat food from her house? I mean, she's constantly getting like these meals delivered to her house. Like, she's supposed to spend a ridiculous amount of money on food,
Oh,
on
I
takeout.
didn't get playing games. Then they realized, where's the dog? Where's that?
Don't get me wrong. I have to eat a lot of takeout here too because we're running constantly hockey and it's hard to cook, you know? Plus, I'm not the biggest fan of cooking anyway, but I'm just saying, like, we're constantly running around dinner time. So it's kind of hard for us, but like, she's just, I mean, all day eating
She's
takeout.
off property. She's with those other dumb bitches.
Oh, now she's talking about Science Girl. What?
Bringing this dumb bitch up to our property.
Hold on.
Where's that dog? Oh my God. Right? They were playing games. Then they realized, where's that dog? Where's that? Why are we bringing this dumb bitch up to our property? She's with those other dumb bitches.
Who is she talking
She's with
about?
those other dumb bitches. They're gonna say something. They're gonna, the whole YouTube people, they all fucking know. That was a stupid move, Dawn.
Oh, is she talking about?
What do you think she's gonna do?
What she was talking about?
They're all gonna fucking bring themselves up here. That was stupid, Dawn. Why'd you do that?
Oh, I have no idea what the fuck she's
Because when she
talking
gets here,
about.
I'm gonna fucking shoot her. Right? You and me, we're gonna be fighting tonight, Dawn. I think you love Marigold Lottery more than you love me. How come you be giving more attention to Marigold Lottery than you give me? Cheated on, bitch.
What the fuck is she talking about? Is she trying to do an impression of Candace Wells? Cause
I'm not. You're my sweet angel, Candace. You'll always be my princess. No, you love the dumb bitch.
what the fuck is wrong
No, I
with her?
don't.
I'm sorry, I got confused because that's the voice that she does for Alicia, so I was a little confused there. It doesn't sound anything like Candace Wells, but okay. She's a little confused. Hold on a second. I'm just filling my cup up with water. Give me a second. I'm not near the computer, so I can't press play. I can't press play. Yo, is tomorrow election day? Because I'm so fucking confused. I thought election day was always like on the 2nd for some reason. Why do I think that? I'm so confused. So confused. I definitely should go out and vote tomorrow. If it is, because we're getting a new governor this year. But I don't even know if I like any of the candidates, so that sucks.
You're my angel. No, you love the dumb bitch.
Oh my god, this is just so stupid. All right.
Fuck out of here. Does she fucking feel bad? She's trying to make a fucking dollar off of Aaron? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god, dude.
Another fucking loser. That's a fucking tragedy pin for you right there.
Who is she talking about?
She had fucking Jonathan Lee Riches streaming outside. Let me tell you about that bitch. Outside the fucking laundry house. Didn't pay him a fucking cent. She made all the fucking money.
Oh, is she talking about Jay for Justice? Yeah, that's who she's got to be talking about right now.
But sent little icy drinks. That's what she did for a friend. I'm glad he went out on his own. I told him to fucking go out on his own. I said, fuck that bitch. Fuck them all. Let me tell you something. Anybody that goes out into the field, they get 10 more points of fucking respect.
Goes out into the field. Bro, what field? The field that you guys created? What do you mean goes out into the field? I love how these fucking tragedy pimp narcissists try to make their like job, right, sound like important.
They're out there in the heat. If they're out there in
voluntarily, don't tell me these motherfuckers aren't getting something from this, okay? Wow.
the sun, that's work. Betty works for every fucking sub and every click.
Oh my God. And that's what she's working for, subs and clicks. That's exactly what she's working for.
That's who you respect. The people that are willing to go out there and get the fucking truth. Because if you're going to sit there and be like, well, the news said this, fuck the news. They lie.
Fuck the news. I can't
All the
with this
time.
asshole.
These
Why does
mashed
she
potatoes
always
with beef
eat
gravy
with the
are
front
so
of her
fucking good.
mouth?
I can't even handle it. This is Bob Evans.
Oh my God, dude.
The fucking shit right in this receipt. You fucking right. We are out of sweet potatoes. We subbed home fries. You fucking cunt!
Wow. Wow. Don't mess with our fucking food.
I don't want that. You fucking call me, you bitch. Why do you fucking call me? That's what I want is a fucking sub, you cunt. I don't want that. Potatoes.
Look how gross her hair is, dude. Right there. Ugh.
We subbed home fries. You fucking cunt. I don't want that. You fucking call me, you bitch. Why do you fucking call me? That's what I want is a fucking sub, you asshole.
Holy shit, bro. I've never seen somebody get this fucking enraged over food. Wow.
Fucking home. You don't fucking. Ugh.
Yeah, but she's on a diet and all.
That's not what I fucking ordered.
Is she seriously gonna call them and get her fucking money back?
I have a fucking problem with this.
Wow.
The fucking home fries. I don't want that.
I like me some home fries.
Oh, I'm mad.
Oh my God, dude. What is wrong with this woman? All right,
She took a whole fucking order and fucked me up.
what the fuck?
Received.
You guys, I'm doing it.
Incorrect.
You guys, I'm fucking going for it. I got I don't know if I'm saying this word right. The Yankee Candle, balsam, and cedar, wax melts, Christmas. Fucking ready, dude. I'm going for it. Just thought I'd let you know. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, over food. Yeah, her housekeeper. I love this scent. Oh, they're so good. All right, we're going.
They
for
wrote
it.
on the receipt
We're fucking
that they
going
had to
for it, guys.
substitute my side orders with something I don't want, and they never called me first before they delivered it. You fucking cockroach. You fuck.
Wow, bro, this is a little extreme over food. Oh, so it's fuck me, Just Angel, because I'm not gonna say it right. Balsam, balsam. I don't know how to say it. And cedar, balsam and cedar. Sounds like bowls. I don't know. It's fucking balsam. Balsam. How the fuck do you say that? I don't know. If I'm New York, I don't know how to say shit. Balsam and cedar. I'll show it to you. How about that? How about I'll just fucking show you what the fuck it is? Okay. Hold on. How do I make myself bigger? Balsam and cedar. Balsam. Balsam. Yankee Candle. I put 2. We'll see how this goes. Balsam. Balsam. All right, so I was right. Balsam. Balsam. What's up with my collar here? But balsam. Good shit. Oh, fuck. I did the wrong one. I was going to stop me. All right, hold on. Fuck. Balsam. That's my favorite one, dude. I already smell it. Oh my God, I love it. It smells so good. It smells like a fucking Christmas tree. Oh, you want to see my nails? Hold on. So I broke one though. And I still haven't fixed it because I'm fucking lazy. So we got a little fall, theme going on. We got encapsulated fall leaves. So we got that finger. And then just some orange. Not a big orange. Oh shit, look at that. I made this fucking finger so much longer than this one. I forgot. But yeah, they're cute. They're cute. But I broke, the thumb's just plain. I broke my thumbnail. This is the second month in a row I broke the same fucking nail. I don't even know how I broke it. I went to get something out of my car and I came back in and it was missing. And then I was gonna fix it, but I'm probably gonna, these are coming off, not off. They're gonna get redone in maybe a week or so. So I was like, you know what? I'll fucking do it when, I think I'm gonna shorten them a little bit though. I might go down to my natural nails, which are in there. There's cotton stuck on my nails, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I got little snowflakes. I'm ready for Christmas, dude. I'm fully ready for Christmas now. We're fully ready here. So I don't know what I'm going to do, but I got some little, see how I have the leaves in there? Little fall leaves. I might do a snowflake jammy jam on these. I fucked up because when I was doing them, look, I did the middle finger on this hand and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to encapsulate it. So that's why this one's on my middle and this one's on my ring finger. I forgot. I fucked up. No, I don't use acrylic. Yes, you could ask questions about nails. Sure. I want to show you guys something else too while I'm here. So this is why you have to test the candles, and this is why I'm not comfortable selling to you guys yet. Oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to really show you guys this because I lit the candle. All right, so when a candle burns the right way, what's supposed to happen is it's supposed to burn evenly across the top of the candle, right? And you're supposed to get the melt pool, right? So you're supposed to get an even melt pool across the whole top of the candle. Okay. What's happening here is I probably ordered the wrong size wicks. I ordered the wood wicks just because I don't know. I don't even know why I ordered them, to be quite honest with you. I think it's because every time I see a picture of one of these types of candle vessels like I made, they always have the wood wicks. So I was like, let me try it. Well, what's happening in these is that it's tunneling through. So instead of burning evenly across the whole top of the candle, I'll show you guys on this. This was one that I made a long time ago that came out horrible. But anyway, what's happening is it's only burning in the center, right? So it's making a tunnel. So my wick size probably isn't good enough. So I didn't know all this shit. You got it. That's why I have to do this testing because I don't know what's the proper wick size and all that kind of shit. So I probably ordered too small, or these wicks just suck and they're just not burning good enough. But I'm gonna let this dry and I'll show you guys what's going on exactly. I'll let that cure up for a second. So I have to test. That's why I'm not ready to be selling. This one, I put in just a regular wick. Obviously, it's not filled up enough. I just had extra wax, so I just filled it in here. Also, I don't feel like the scent's coming through enough. So that's another thing I gotta figure out and work on. So I could probably put multiple wicks. I don't know about in this container. I probably could put 2 in here, but I ordered just some regular cotton wicks for this. There's a site where you could actually look and see what wick size is right for your container and the kind of wax that you're using. So I did that. And I also ordered other, let me try lighting this one actually and see what happens with this one. just out of curiosity. These wicks are from Michael's, I think. I just picked them up. But yeah, that's the whole thing, is like you have to test. That's why I don't know how Laura felt comfortable selling the candles at the very beginning the way she did, because like I need to get it down to a science so that everything is like perfect. You know what I'm saying? So I have a feeling this wick will burn nicely in here. But these are not burning good. They are not burning good. So, all right. What was your question? Tragedy pit noise where it was real fingers. I almost passed out. What? Hold on. All right. I'm going to turn myself off here. Sorry, but nails like that coming at me, I'd have a steak and be shouting something to the effect of the power of Christ compels you. Well, I like them. Sorry. To be honest with you, I was never into like the stiletto pointy nails, but they're, for somebody like me, they're a lot more functional. It helps me function. When they're square, it's a lot harder to do things. I know that probably sounds weird, but it's the truth. Anyway, so that you don't sell candles that smell like shit. Yeah, exactly, Aguilera. I'm not into like ripping people off. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get this down to a science. It sucks that I have to waste some of the fucking, things that I made to do this, but it's part of the testing process. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, you have to do that. I mean, I don't know. I like coffin shaped. My last set were coffin shaped, and then I couldn't stand it. I had to go back to the stiletto shape because I do a lot of stuff, obviously, right? And I need my hands, and like it's much easier for me to work with this shape and do things what I need to do than the coffin shape. Like the coffin shape, because hold on, I'll show you guys. So the nails should be curved, right? Your nails shouldn't be flat. You curve the nails, so I pinch them after as they're curing, I put these little clips on them to pinch them so that you have a nice curve under there. And what that curve does, just like an archway, it basically makes the nail stronger. Okay, it's called a C curve. I know just the angel knows what I'm talking about, right? So this is the apex up here, and this is the C curve, right? This way is the curve you have under the nail, basically. It's called the C curve, and that makes the nail a lot stronger. When you have a C curve and you have a coffin shape or a square shape, it's very hard to pick things up. Like, so say if you drop your credit card on the floor, just for instance, which I do all the fucking time, it's very hard to pick them up with that C curve because, I don't know, it just is. So like the stiletto nail still has the C curve, but it's a lot easier to pick things up off the ground when it doesn't have that corner, those two corners. I like, it sounds weird, but just something like that makes your life easier to function when it's stiletto. Also, typing on your phone, you could kind of still use the very corners of your finger, whereas when they're square or coffin shape, it's kind of harder. So that's why I prefer this shape, but it is what it is. I might go a little shorter next month. I always say that, and then I end up fucking making them super long. And like, I thought I would never get used to it, but you just do. You just do. The apex, right. The apex is this part. You want to put it right in the kind of area where your nail would break. That's the stress area. So where the free edges, where it comes off your finger, that's where you want to make the nail thick, which is why they all have that curve to them. The longer the nails, the bigger your apex is going to be, because you need to have that curve to kind of help it with its strength. Like I did everything, sometimes you do everything right, like with this nail, but it just breaks off, it just, you hit it the wrong way and it fucking breaks. I don't use tips or anything, so I use the bottom. Would you say, hold on. I use the bottom of my thumbs to type on my phone. I don't use my thumb. I actually use this finger and this thumb to type. It's the weirdest thing. If you see me typing on my phone, it probably looks really weird, but now it's so funny because like when this finger broke, I'm so used to typing with the nails now that when my nails are short, I can't fucking type on my phone. Like it's so hard because I'm so used to typing with the long nail that typing without the nail is really hard to me now. I hate to know the anxiety they feel running late. But after everyone died, I gave 0 X. Wait, what are you talking about? Walk the plank, are you all right? Oh, Camo Queenie, thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, November Rain. So guys, if you're interested in joining the members only Discord, let me know. I'm gonna do a community post probably a little later. Oh, Beth, thank you for joining. If I didn't see you join because I was like not on the screen, I just want to say thank you to everybody that joined. I will get you guys a link, you know, if you're interested. Nails don't work on a wharf. Listen, Black Queen, nails didn't work for my job either because I used to do vinyl and it would rip my nail polish off. But I think if I went back to work, which actually my boss is trying to get me to come back. He contacted me recently. Actually, I'm going to go visit them. I thought I would have time last week, but I didn't. So maybe I'll go like sometime in the near future. But I know he wants me to come back to work because he's like, as soon as you come visit us and see the new office, you're going to want to come back. You're going to want to come back. But, you know, according to Molly Golightly, can't hold the job down. Yes, a members only Discord. So if you're interested, I'm going to make a post a little later. I was going to wait. I wanted to wait until, like, you know, more people join just so that I didn't have to keep reposting the link because what happens is the links expire. So what I did was I just created a room for members only and, you know, that's it. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to be there for shit talking, memes, and all that other shit you do in Discord. So who would have thought I would ever have a Discord, right? Because I was like, Discord's the devil, but, you know, people change. But I feel like it'll be cool. It'll be a good place for people to come together. I think, you know, once we get a group in there, I'll probably make some other rooms, you know, maybe like a grief room where people could talk about that kind of stuff. And then, you know what I'm saying? We'll figure it out as it goes along. But I thought that would be a cool benefit of, you know, of everything, of the membership. So Discord isn't used much in the UK. It's just a chat site. Why do some nails go deep inside the figure? Oh, no, moderator. No, that's not a real hand, dude. That's not a real hand, what you're seeing. That's a fake hand. It's called, I'll show you what that is. Oh, I don't know what just happened. Thank you, Pugs. Welcome. All right, I'm going to show you what you're looking at. That's not a real hand, dude. Red iguana practice hand. That's what it is. So what it is, what you're seeing is this. Hold on a second. Fuck Molly Golightly. I'm sick of listening to her anyway. Okay. What you're seeing, I sent you my knocked up age 42. Oh, baby. Oh, shit. All right. I'll take a look. So this is what you're seeing. Is this. Okay. If you're seeing videos with these things, let me make myself small. My hair is such a mess right now. I'm sitting here talking about how much messy Molly Golightly's hair is, and my hair is like 10 times worse right now. All right. Here. This is what you're seeing. Yes, there's fingers, there's hands. It's a silicone hand that has like the cuticles. Look how real they look though. Tell me that doesn't. All right, those are real hands, but I actually want one of these like so bad to practice on, but it's here. They show the video right here. It's a fake hand, dude.
In this video, we will show you how to work with your Red Iguana 3.0 silicone practice hand.
To practice hand. Thank you, November Rain.
Introducing
Thank you,
our
Rachel
new
Wolf.
2-in-1 magnetic
Welcome.
hand stand. This stand has an adhesive bottom that will work on any clean, flat surface. Remove plastic strips.
Oh my god, I want one of these so bad. They're like so expensive. I'm gonna fast forward just so we can see the hand part. It is kind of creepy looking, I'm not gonna lie.
Higher or lower.
Okay, so what they
Make
do is
sure
they
to
put a
adjust
fake
to your
nail
desired
in
height
in the
turn
hand,
the handle to lock
and
back
then
into
you
place.
practice on there building nails. Oh shit, my battery's gonna die. What the fuck?
We'll insert the pinky
fake.
into the pinky
Hold on,
finger.
she
Full
just
hand
inserted the
come
nail
in a single
like
finger
that.
pack,
It's a fake hand.
half hand pack, and a full hand pack. You will insert the pinky into the pinky finger.
It is, yeah, the
ring
finger
tips
is not that
into
bad.
the ring
Cupcake.
finger, and so on.
Oh.
Make sure to insert the base nail tip nice and snug.
The whole
into
hand
the
is
deep cuticle
expensive
pocket.
though. It's
You will work on
pricey.
top of the base nail tips or fingernails using nail tips or nail forms.
But I mean,
Just
it's
as
pretty
you would
cool.
with a regular client.
I have a practice hand. I don't like my practice
For
hand
nail
though. But
forms, to stick to the silicone
oh,
hand,
thank you, Amanda
we
Ray.
recommend using tape to
Hold on
help
a
the
second,
nail
let me get
forms stick to the hand.
myself plugged in here.
Wrap the section of tape around the finger and then apply the nail form.
So that's how that works. See, Angel, that's what I use to do my nails. The nail form. That's how I do my nails. So like, I don't use a tip. I use a nail form that goes around your finger. And then I use this stuff called builder gel. And the builder gel is like acrylic, but it's just a different, it's like this. It's made with acrylic, I think, but it's just LED. You cure it in the LED light. Like whereas acrylic, you wait for it to cure. This shit, you just kind of paint it on with a brush, and then it cures in the lamp, and it makes the nail. Yeah, it's so funny. I would be embarrassed to show you guys because when I first started doing the nails, like I thought I was doing such a great job. And now when I look back, I'm like, that's bad. Like they were bad. Like I have come a long way, in just a year of doing this from where I started. Like I definitely learned a lot, I guess. They're still not perfect. Like I look at my nails, I'm like, oh my God, like this nail's fucked up. I over filed it on this side. So it's like a little uneven. Like I will sit here and like rip each nail apart. Like there's a problem with each one. Cause I was kind of being lazy with this set and I just fucking didn't feel like filing all that much. But like I could sit here and rip each fucking nail apart and be like, yeah, this one's fucked up. This one's fucked up, cause that's just what I do. Cause bro, that's my problem. Like even with making all this shit, the candles and everything, I've been doing the cement for a really long time now. So I feel comfortable with my skill with making the vessels. Now I got to get comfortable with the other part, filling them with whatever it is that I fill them with. So it's like, I want to perfect things before I like sell them because I just don't believe in like selling garbage to people, No, November Rain, they were bad, girl. I'll show you guys pictures of my progress one day. And you'll be like, oh yeah, Leanna, you sucked. Like the art, like the skill was there, but like as far as like the nail building, it was horrendous. I was gonna say atrocious, and then I just kind of, and yes, I have a Christmas cup. Leona, yeah, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, so to speak, when it comes to like me making shit. I broke out on a sweat and got dizzy and wanted to know what the fuck's wrong with people. Yeah, that's what it is, though, girl. Or guy. I don't know if it's a guy or girl. Everyone have a wonderful day. If I don't make it back before this ends, I'm hoping she goes till 3. I'm going to have a stick and fix up a shoe rack I stained. Show us. Oh, so let's talk about the membership. So, no matter what level you're at, okay, you're still going to get like, especially if you're like the top one, you get everything that the bottom ones get. But realistically, I did like a DIY one, and then I did a makeup one. So we'll try to do monthly lives where we just chit chat and bullshit about like makeup or DIY stuff, or we'll do projects together, something like that. Whatever you guys are into. I'll kind of let you guys decide, but I wrote that in the perks. So, I'm really picky with my nails. That's why I do it myself. I just started doing it just because it looked like fun to do. Honestly, like I never got my nails done at a salon. I never fucking wore fake nails ever. I think I could probably count on one hand how many times I've got my nails done at the salon. I got them done once when I was a kid. My aunt brought me, right? I think I got 2 gel manicures. One was when I got engaged, and I knew everybody was going to be looking at my hands, so I went to I went to the salon, and then maybe one more time. I only got fake nails once in my whole entire life when I was in high school, and I fucking hated them. I ripped them right off my fucking hands after my prom. And I was never into I was always into nail polish, right? And painting and nail art, but I never like ever had fake nails one time in my life, and I hated it. Black Eagle. Look at this shit. Fucking Carhartt for women, girl. They sell it at Marshall's. I got this, and then I got this really nice, let me tell you, it was a fucking deal and a half. I got like a wool, it's like a thicker, this one's thick too, but I got one that's more like a jacket, like a white flannel kind of wool jacket like this. And it's all just like, same color. And it's so nice and comfy and cozy and warm. And the price was fucking great because I went to H&M the day I bought this, and then the other shirt, I went to H&M and fucking holy shit. Yeah, well, that's the other problem, Hummingbird. I can't sit still that long. You think I'm going to sit at the fucking table that long? But what do you call it? They were like $50 for like the same shirt at H&M. So I was like, dude, I got a fucking deal. I got a deal. I love Carhartt too. So I don't know if this has that like that waterproofing on it, but I'm so like happy that that they had this. Oh, you like the wall and Slightly Digest? Me and my husband did it. We did it ourselves. It's this product called Airstone that they used to sell at Home Depot. I'm sorry, Lowe's. And we did it ourselves. We put the wall up ourselves. I was debating, like, I wanted to make that wall a focus wall, like an accent wall, but I was debating on like wood or stone or whatever. And we found that stuff at Home Depot. It's an expensive fucking wall, though. I'll tell you that much. It was not cheap. But you could use this stuff. Actually, I have some left over, and I might do it in my bathtub upstairs. But you could use this stuff because it's so lightweight for like anything. It's pretty cool. The look might go out, but whatever. Because like now everybody's doing wood. Everything's like wood. It's like, yeah. I look like I lost my accent when I wear flannel. I didn't know. That's what I'm saying, Susan. I'm like, I love Carhartt. I love it. They make nice, sweatshirts and shit. So when I seen it for women, I was like, yes. Yeah, this is the women's line, and they have women's sweatshirts. Like if you go to Dick's Sporting Goods, they have a women's section for Carhartt. At least the one in mine does. But can you please explain how you protect your real nails? Salon always stand my real nails down before acrylics. Okay, so this is protecting your real nails, right? I don't know about acrylic because like the chemicals, but they always take measures to put down something to protect your real nail. And more often than not, they're not going to, like the shiplap. More often than not, when they're filing down your nail, they're just buffing the very surface of it. And if you have acrylics previously, then they're going to leave a little tiny bit of that on your nail bed when they're filing it, but they're just doing that to like make the adhesion better. But honestly, this is a way to protect your nail. Like if you get an overlay, that'll protect your nail. But I mean, when they file it, it's okay. It's all right that they file just a little bit of your natural nail when you get the acrylics. They're just doing that to kind of rough up the surface so that it adheres, the acrylic adheres, but they're not ruining your nail. If they are ruining your nail, then you need to fucking go to a different nail salon, right? If you have like red like lines or anything in your nails, like underneath, then you should be going to a different nail salon. If it hurts, right? If they're filing your nail and it hurts, then that means they're filing down too much. So you need to go to a different nail salon. Oh, thank you, Camo Queen. My house is a fucking wreck. Like my kitchen needs to be painted. Who the fuck? Like, what was I smoking, bro? What was I smoking when I picked this color? I don't know. Like, why did I do this? It actually don't look that bad on camera, but like, what the fuck was I thinking? For real. Like, this is not it. I hate this color. I love the color. I love it, but just not in my kitchen. But like when we painted it, first of all, it was years ago. It was in 2015. And second of all, my nails become weak and thin after getting nail wraps. I mean, that will happen from like the monomer. It does happen, but they shouldn't be getting that bad. What kind of wraps are you getting? Herringbone floors. But yeah, so I want to repaint my kitchen. Just don't know what color I want to do. Like, I don't know. My countertops are black. My cabinets are white, and I still love my backsplash. I did a good job with that, I feel like. But I don't know. I like the stone wall. Thank you. Yes, you also have to watch out for fungus, which is why you should let them file it down. Like mine are clear, so once I file the color off, I could see my natural nail underneath it. Silk nail wraps, they still do those. They shouldn't get weak though, because like a silk nail wrap is meant to like strengthen your nail and protect it. I would ask, instead of doing a silk nail wrap, Beth, I would ask for a gel overlay. Ask them if they could do a gel overlay on your nails. Like Purple Woman. Yeah, her nails are fucking horrible, dude. With the fungus. Can always repaint it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm definitely we keep talking about like when I have fucking time, but I just don't know what color to do because like this is gray in here. This room was the hardest room to do in my house because it ties into 1, 2, 3 rooms, right? My downstairs staircase goes that way, my upstairs staircase goes that way, and then this. And you can see each room from this room. So that's why I picked gray, because I felt like it was like the most neutral. But I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what color to do. I was thinking like a green, like a very like almost grayish kind of green in here. I feel like it'll look good with like the gray. And I have gray floor. I hate my countertops, to be honest with you. I really do. All right, I'm going to smoke a cigarette. So I'm going to go off screen. I don't like my countertops. I was happy with them. They're not bad, but I just didn't want black. But at the time when we were doing my counters, my kitchen, we were limited, with our budget. And so like this was the most affordable option of granite for us, because different types of granite, different colors and patterns are different prices, right? So this one was cheaper and I wanted granite, dude. Like I had to have granite or marble or whatever. So, oh, here, I can show you guys the candle now because the wax kind of hardened. So you see what's happening there? You guys see the rings? It's not burning properly. It's not burning. It should burn all the way to the edges. So I have a feeling that this wick, even though it said that it was made for this size, it's too small. It's just not, it's not the proper size. And I'm so mad. I don't smell anything either. So I got to figure out why that's happening. But, ooh. All right. I was thinking of trying silk nail wraps. If you do the silk nail wraps, you could do a gel overlay, which is how I do my nails. It's just it's called builder gel. And they just put a little coating of it over your natural nail to kind of protect it. Do you have a wedding pic of just you, not your husband? Girl, I never had a wedding. I don't. I never had a wedding. We got married by the justice of peace, my husband and I. So it was just me, him, and my cousin as a witness. Because we were engaged to get married. And then my husband, I ended up, right? We were planning my engagement party and we were going to do the whole wedding thing, the whole 9 yards. And I think it was like a week before my engagement party, I was supposed to get my period. And I go, get a pregnancy test because I missed it. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm fucking pregnant, dude. My husband's like, no way. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, my period has always been on point my whole life. I never had a late period my entire life. I'm telling you. So I go get the pregnancy test, pregnant. And then it was like, fuck. So we had my engagement party. We were planning to do a wedding. And then like just as time went on, we were like, why are we going to fucking waste all this money? You know what I'm saying? We have a kid. Like, what a waste of money to have a fucking party. So we scrapped the whole wedding idea, went to the justice of the peace, got married, and then that was it. And we're like, yeah, we'll have a wedding still. And then it just, after a while, we were just like, fuck it. Neither one of us felt like saving the money to have a wedding. So we just scrapped the entire idea. So am I sad about it? Nah, I mean, sure, I would have loved, not now, but you know, back in my early 30s, yeah, I would have loved to have worn a bride's dress, and you know what I'm saying? But that's not what it's about. And yeah, well, we already had a house. So my mom was fucking pissed at me though, because like I didn't tell her because we still planned on having a wedding. The problem was, and the reason we went and got married like the way we did was because I didn't have health insurance through my job. So I needed health insurance, right? Because I was pregnant. And I obviously you need to go to the doctor a lot. So we just got married real quick. So like my husband could put me on the fucking health insurance. So like we were already engaged. We were planning our wedding. And then, you know, shit just happened. Like I got pregnant by accident. And it was just like, whatever, you know, it is what it is. So, you know, when life hands you lemons, you make lemonade. But we didn't stay for a house. My husband bought the house before we were married. We did everything out of order. My husband bought the house before we were married. And he was able to, his union has a thing where you're able to like take money out of your 401k without being penalized, basically. So yeah. But we're still married. But my mom was like, I can't believe you didn't tell me. And the reason I didn't tell her is because my cousin Nico, who comes in here, right? She had gotten pregnant like I think a year before me. And you know, unfortunately she lost the baby and she told everybody, you know, and it was like so sad, you know, when she lost the baby. So I didn't want to tell people until I was out of that, like even my mom, you know, I loved my mom to death, but she had a big mouth sometimes. So like, I didn't want to tell her because I'm like, she's going to tell everybody. Like, how am I going to tell her that she's having her first grandchild and expect her not to tell everybody? Like, that's not happening. So, you know, I didn't tell her, but she was like so mad at me. She's like, I can't believe you went and got married without me. And I'm like, you know, we were planning on having a wedding still, but it just didn't happen. And that's all right. I had a beautiful wedding, only to divorce less than 2 years later. Wow, that was a big waste of money. Here's the thing though, right? The average wedding here costs $25,000. That's like the average wedding. But most people I know spend anywhere from 50 to 100,000 on their wedding, on a fucking party, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's insane to me. That is fucking insane. It would have taken my husband and I 10 years to save all that money to have a party for one day. Like, when we just sat and thought about it, it was just like, dude, it's not worth it. Now we have an extra expense of having a kid. It's not worth it. Yeah, moms are blabbermouths. Quick solo weddings are sometimes better than having who you never make the money back. Like, I don't know. I really just, you know, don't get me wrong. I would love to have the beautiful dress and the whole day and everything like that. But, you know, it is what it is. I literally got married I had this like white tank top with like what do you call those things? Oh my God, I can't even think of the name. Pelpum. You guys know what I'm talking about, where it looks like it has like the little skirt and a pair of jeans with heels. and then my husband was wearing like a fucking Fox Racing t-shirt or some shit. Oh my God. We had like a hillbilly wedding. I think I still have, oh my God, yeah, I wore this little headpiece thing. It's so dirty. All right, never mind. I'm not going to show you guys. It's been sitting on my shelf collecting dust for like 25 years. But that was it. And I had like the whole wedding planned in my head. I wanted to do like Why does my son have to leave his hockey stick on the fucking floor? God damn, I keep tripping over it. What do you call it? I had like the whole thing planned out. Like I wanted to do a very classic, like 19 kind of 40s theme wedding. Like I wanted everything to look like vintage and have like the birdcage vow. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. We had a really nice engagement party though. How have I used 18 gigabytes of 15 gigabytes? I'm cleaning out to send you pics of my recent projects and my four fingertips. Oh, girl, I have so much. I was never into that glammy BS. I wore a wedding dress, though. Like, even if we had a wedding, it wasn't going to be like a big fucking over the top ordeal, but whatever. It is what it is. Kind of glad we didn't now, looking back. We had a nice engagement party though. So I still have my engagement party dress. I probably don't fit in it anymore, but I love that fucking dress. I wish I had like places to wear it because it's such a pretty dress. It's so plain but she's so pretty. We eloped, got married by Elvis wearing Levi's and Chuck Taylors. No way. I got married in my work clothes at 18 years old at the courthouse 2 days after 9/11. Oh shit. My cousin had like a big wedding a couple years after I got married. And it was just like, oh my God, dude, it was such a production. Like, I was just like, oh, I'm so glad I don't have to do this. I didn't do any of this shit. We really think about it. It's just like so much, My mom was also like dead. I don't know. My mom was a hippie when she was younger. And she was like all against like a lot of shit. And she like just kept saying, I think because she didn't want to give us money, she was like, oh, weddings are a waste of money. They're a waste of money. They're a waste of money. And she kept saying it and saying it and saying it. And I think she kind of like drilled it into my head. And part of me thought maybe it was because, she didn't have a wedding. Her and my dad had a small wedding. They got married by the Justice of the Peace too, and I think she was kind of like, I don't know, just like, fuck that. Maybe jealous. I don't know, she would drill into my head that like weddings were a waste of money. And she's kind of right though. I couldn't really disagree with her, but like my cousin did the whole big wedding thing. And it was just like I helped her through, the process. And I was like, once I went through it with her, I was like kind of glad that I didn't do it because she kind of turned into a little bit of a bridezilla too. In the state I live in, we have common law marriage and you only have to live together. I got my dress at David's Bridal. David's Bridal has nice shit. I was looking at the Vera Wang, wedding dresses. I mean, they have nice shit there. Why not? My best friend's wedding she got married in Florida. And that was like a huge thing, to get everybody down to Florida. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was the people. My cousin Nico had a really nice wedding. Her wedding was beautiful. But like, they didn't have to pay for it. We had to pay for our own wedding. That shotgun makes it plain awkward. Yeah, right? Ice cream guy, dancing ass robots. Oh my God. My cousin Nico's wedding was nice. I had a lot of fun at her wedding. She did a really good job, and she was probably the most chill, laid back bride I've ever witnessed in my life, dude. My other cousin, not so much. She was like a fucking bridezilla. Cheers to whoever's drinking coffee. That would be me. It was exhausting, and I was mad about the way my hair was done. It was not really expensive. It was beautiful overall. I had a beautiful dress and had to wear a hoop skirt under it. I wanted to get like a mermaid style dress, like the trumpet style that's like tight, form fitting down to like the knees and then it flares out. Like I had like the whole thing envisioned in my head, but it just didn't happen and that's okay. A lot of people stay married here illegally. Yeah, because they can't afford divorce. Divorces are expensive. They sure are. But you know what? I don't regret it. Like, I don't regret anything. Everything happened. I look at it like everything happens for a reason, right? Like, my life went the way that it did. Everything happened the way it did for a reason. I'll never forget, though, the day my husband proposed. It was so funny because, like, I came home from work. He did it on, like, just like a Tuesday afternoon, so I wasn't expecting it because it's very hard to surprise me because I'm fucking nosy as fuck. But he really did. He surprised me. I was kind of like wondering. We were talking about engagements and stuff like that, so I knew he was gonna do it at some point. Like, but you know, we never actually like fully discussed it. So he sold his dirt bike, so that was like a little weird for me. I was like, why is he selling his dirt bike all of a sudden? You know? But I was like, whatever. He told me he needed money for bills or whatever. And we had just moved into our house. So I was like, it made sense, And he's like, oh, I'm just trying to make room in the garage or whatever. So I'm like, all right. So I come home from work one day. It's like a Tuesday afternoon. It was so funny. I walked in the house, and as soon as I opened the door, I saw him like down on his knee, and I'm like, oh, nice. He's cleaning the floors. Awesome. That's what I thought right away. I thought he was cleaning my floor. And I was like, oh, he's the best. He's cleaning the floor for me. And then all of a sudden I looked and I almost fucking passed out. I was like, holy shit. Like, he totally caught me off guard. I don't think I've ever been surprised in my life, like, because it's very hard to like surprise me. And I was like, oh my God. And it was cute. Yeah, that's probably why he did it that way. And like, I didn't need, you know what I'm saying? Like, some girls, like, they need like the big fucking production. Like, I'm not like that. Like, that was perfect for me, It was perfect. Say like some girls, they need like the whole, like, you got to make a big ordeal out of it. I don't know. I didn't need that. But it was like, I was shocked. I was so shocked. I'm a baby who turned into an adult who experienced divorce and DV before being taken away. I remember everything. Divorce is so hard on children. It really is. We know this couple. There was this family that we met when my son started playing hockey, that you would just look at this family and you'd be like, they're the perfect family, like they had the son, like they're the whole family, like, they're good looking people, the wife's beautiful, the husband's, he's all right, he's a decent looking guy. The son is handsome, the daughter is adorable. They were always at everything together, dude, for like, a long time. We've seen them, and we always used to look at them like, wow, they're just like the perfect family. All of a sudden one day, we heard they were getting divorced, and I was just like fucking mind blown, because I was like, what? Like, everybody, you look at that family and you're like, dude, that's like my family goals right there. Is like, you go to everything together. So we saw them this weekend, and it was so awkward because, like, we saw the wife first, the husband standing like 20 feet away from her. And like, it was just so awkward. They're not like talking, like they're getting along, but they're not talking. So it was like, it was weird to say the least, And I'm like, oh God, like, and the son, I just feel bad for the kids. I think about the kids, and I'm like, that has to be so fucking hard on them, I just hinted at what shaped diamond I would want. Yeah, me too. He asked me what kind of ring I would like and everything, and I gave him a little idea, but he picked the ring out. He picked everything out. I never knew what it was like to have two parents together. Neither did my son. That's sad. My dad was a divorcee, so I knew what it was like to be the step family, but never knew what it was like to have my parents apart until my dad passed away, obviously. He asked before I proposed. He asked before that. I wasn't ready at the time, but married 25 years. Get out of here. That's pretty cool, though. I knew when me and my husband met that we were going to, like, not met because I knew him for a long time, but when we started dating and I started talking to him, I was like, we're gonna get married one day. I fucking knew it. I just knew it. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I knew, but I just knew it. Asher cut. What's that? Mine is I don't even fucking know what you call it. Is it princess cut? Holy shit. I don't even remember. I don't even remember what the fucking name of the I think it's called princess cut, the diamond, the square. It's just square. I can't remember the fucking name of it though. It's weird. All our friends' marriages I put on a pedestal turned out to be the worst behind the scenes. People are good at faking it. Yeah, that's true, Beefers. My parents were divorced when I was 18 months. My son was 15 months. Wow. I mean, thank God, my parents stayed together. It doesn't mean their relationship was perfect, but, they stayed together. Square is princess. Okay. I still love my engagement ring. I still love it. It's so pretty. If it cuts glass, it's real. I love my ring. I really do. In fact, I have to go get it inspected so that the warranty stays good. I was with the same man from 16 to 34 when he passed. Only person I ever slept with and even kissed. Aw, walked the plank. I'm so sorry. What happened? Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's a long time together too. You grow up with somebody. That's like my in-laws. They've been together since they were like in teenagers. I'm in my 50s and I've been with my man 15 years, and we will never get married, and we are the happiest couple I know. Hey, listen, marriage isn't for everybody. I know a lot of people like that they're together and they're basically, married in a sense, but they don't have the papers, like, and that's fine. It's not, it's not for everybody. The only time I think it's really important though is because, when you do think about it, right? If you have children and you're married, you want to protect assets with the children. Like, I hate to say that, but like you should want to do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason I see that's beneficial to actually having the paper, right? For for marriage. I'm not married, but I love my ring. He gave it to me. It was less than $100. That's why I love it so much. He asked me if I want a big ring. I say no. I love this one and my fake diamond. Hell yeah, girl. Don't matter. I love my engagement ring. It's my favorite piece of jewelry. Like, I wear it all the time. I know a lot of people like don't wear their engagement rings. After they get married, I still wear. I think I'll always wear mine. I love it. You don't have to be married to be happy, but I love the couples who are married and happy, and that's very rare these days. It is. My son's dad was an abuser, so I'm glad my kid doesn't remember. Yeah, that's probably good, Purple Rain. 8 months after being married, I lost my wedding ring. Oh my God, at Six Flags in St. Louis. Even though I wanted the divorce, it was still depressing. Oh no, we have a son together and get along better now. Same here. I tried to make it work, but couldn't. Listen, it doesn't always work out, I'm lucky. My husband's a great person. He comes from a good family. He's a great father to my son. I'm very lucky. Wow, Just Angel, that's a long time. 18 years. We just hit our 10-year anniversary, wedding anniversary. We've been together for like 13 years, maybe 12, 13. I don't even remember. Let me just tell you though, time goes fucking fast. It goes fast. It really does. It's like just crazy, when you think about it. That's a long time together though. And you know what the crazy thing is? Like, I thought I would get sick of somebody for that long, but it's not like that. I'll never marry again. Once was enough for me. I'm the same way, Beefers. If God forbid anything ever happened with me and my husband, I would never get married again, I don't think. And I don't even know if I'd date, to be quite honest with you. I don't even care. I can't wait to fall in love again. That's awesome, Cupcakes. We did well together. Our kids are healthy and home was paid off. We owed 3 payments when he passed. I had built over that. Aw. We busted ass all those years and he didn't get to enjoy it. Walk the plank. I know that's hard. My mom went through that. You know what I'm saying? Like you work with you build this life with somebody and then you lose them. And it's just like, oh my God, I can't even fucking a marriage. Imagine that, you know? Sometimes not working out is a good thing. It saved my mom's life. You're 100% Yamaha biker. You're 100% right there. I will never move on, and I'm okay with that. I'm 39. My boys have my attention at all times. I think once you become like a mom and then you marry somebody, and I never really understood it until I was married. My mom, my dad passed away, and my mom just had no interest in like dating or anything. And I didn't get it at the time, but now I get it. Now I get it because like that's like your son's father. Like it's my kid's father, and if you were happily married and then God forbid something happens to them, it's like, how do you fucking move on? I don't know. Don't wait until the golden years to do all that you want to do. I'm so happy we did not. We will never have them. Yeah, Pugs. That's like my mom. I'll never forget. I've told you guys this, I think, before, but my mom said to me in the hospital when she was dying, because I was telling her that my best friend that I grew up with, his parents bought a house in Florida, and then they would spend some time in Florida and then some time here, and I was telling her about it. She's like, oh, that's so nice, because like she never got the chance to do that with my dad, to like retire and enjoy her life. Yeah, I've seen his text messages. Purple Rain's a fucking asshole. The whole family. Too bad my ex turned into a douchebag. Listen, some people try multiple fucking times, Love's a hard thing. It is. Oh, wow. Is this candle not burning right now either? What's going on? What am I doing wrong? Maybe this one hasn't been burning long enough. Aw, that's sweet, Nana. I don't hate my daughter's dad. I get along for my daughter's sake. You have to, Susan, I know a lot of people that are like that, like sometimes some people are better off, apart, and they get along better apart than they do when they were married. Like that happens. I'm between husbands at the moment. Oh, that's funny. I tried that for 29 years. He makes it too difficult. Yeah, he does. He's an asshole. You could be like my brother's wife. She's on, my brother's her third marriage. Third marriage. So I seen a picture of them the other day. I just had a laugh. I guess they all got dressed up for Halloween. It was like a family picture with all of them dressed for like Halloween as like Day of the Dead. And the funniest thing was that the little, my brother's daughter, it's my niece, right? She looked miserable in the picture. And my brother's wife, her costume is the most fucking elaborate costume. She has like the whole headdress, makeup fully done. It was horrible, but she tried, all the accessories, all to the nines. And then like the kid doesn't have the headpiece. She has like one little thing on her face for makeup. She just looked miserable. And I'm like, this fucking bitch, of course, has to control everybody's Halloween costumes because God forbid people, picked out their own costumes. Now I'm only about to hook up, hit it and quit it and send them on their merry way with a smile. At least that's what my sister says I do. No way, B-Fergs. You don't do that. Yeah. Like, listen, I know people that have been married multiple times and there's nothing wrong with them, but like, clearly there's something fucking wrong with this woman, that she's been married that many fucking times. I just can't with her. I don't hate my son's father. I love him a lot, but his Pippi, I've never understood the glutton for punishment thing. You'd think one would learn. Was she dressed as herself? Yeah, Satan, basically. I was just like, oh my God, dude. Of course she has to control everybody's fucking Halloween costumes. Like I just look and I'm like, are they seriously happy? Are they seriously happy? Because this time of year gets to me. I've told you guys. I've been, getting down a little bit at times. What happened yesterday? Oh, I had made this video of my son, over the weekend playing hockey. And I'm just like, man, like my mom's missing all this shit. Like it sucks. I get down on it sometimes. I'm just like, my mom's missing like the coolest shit, and it's sad. Her 6 paralyzed. Whoa, wait a second. My mom is married, divorced 6 times. Her 6 paralyzed her on his quad and left her. She was the common denominator. Oh my God, get out of here. What the fuck? Are you serious? That's crazy. My one ex has been remarried 4 times, Susan. What? And every time my dad gets divorced, he blames it on the women. Clearly, he's the common denominator. Oh, wow, man. That is fucking crazy. I have a family member like that. She's been married twice, and like she's definitely the problem, She's definitely the problem. Very controlling, very bossy. She's not really missing. She sees it all. I know, Purple Rain. It's just I miss like having that like conversation with her, It's so weird how my family just like completely fucking acts like my son doesn't exist, And I'm like, they're missing out because he's fucking awesome. His dad has been nothing but a lonely, bitter old man since my son was 15 months. Yeah, he's a fucking asshole. Your brother is not happy. His daughter makes him happy, not Satan. Oh, yeah. Ha! For the first time in my adult life, I will put lights outside my home along with other decorations. What the fuck is happening to me? I hate Christmas. Girl, I'm going to make you get in the Christmas spirit. Fucking love me some Christmas. I'm like so excited. I want to put my Christmas shit out like now. My neighbor has full Christmas. I still haven't taken my Halloween decorations down, but my neighbor's got full Christmas up right now. They got a fucking snowman. They got Santa. They got an archway. They got a dog. They got everything. All right. Can somebody block this asshole who has a wrench? I've been really sad because we got a new home and she is not here to enjoy it or the holidays. We've been staying at the in-laws until the internet and other appliances arrive. Oh, Winky, I know, girl. I have friends, that are going through their first holidays and shit. And, yeah, he deserves the bad karmas, right? Today is my kid's birthday. 25, dang, I feel old. Happy birthday, son. I know which one. 25, girl. He's a quarter century old. Yeah, please block Chicken too, you fucking asshole. Like, who thinks to do that? They're like, let me just come in here and write derogatory shit, because that's fucking cool. But Winky, yeah, I get it, girl. Trust me, I get it. The more time that passed, the more you just feel so sad, Every time something good happens in life, it's just sad. Hold on a second. Let me read this person. I am only my love, and it's all for me. I give it to myself for me because I look out for myself first and I like me. Well, that's good. You should look out for yourself first. they are missing out. Saddest part about that is when he starts to notice that his uncle is not in his life. He knows Just Angel, but like, you know what the thing is? My son doesn't even know him like that, because the last time he was even part of my son's life, like actively, was when he was 6 months old. So he was like an infant, you know? And then after that, he wasn't really part of my son's life. So my son doesn't even know him to like miss him, if that makes sense. Just Angel, that's B Ferg's son. Happy birthday. It's his birthday. My BFF just lost her father. That just lost her father is now in the hospital. Oh no. Aw, what's the matter? Is she all right? This time of year is definitely depressing for a lot of people once we start getting into the holidays and everything. Was one Mr. Burgles? He has me blocked. No, I haven't seen that person in here. I haven't seen that person. Ooh, sorry. Oh, I gotta make more of those little bowls, like the ones I showed you guys the other day with the little cactuses in them. Who's Mr. Burgles? I don't even know who that is. Said babysitter was his paternal aunt. Thank you, but don't be sorry. We survived it all and made the best of it. His head injury seriously made him very skilled, cross-handed, brilliant. Who's that? Walk the plank. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. The first year is the hardest, you know, just because it's like the first, obviously, and you're just going through the motions. That first year sucks. The second year sucks. And then when you start getting out to like, I'm like on the 6th year, right? And I'm like, whoa, dude, like 6 years have passed. It's like a different kind of hardness. You start realizing how much time has passed, and like that makes you sad that so much time has passed and they've missed out on so much. He said he's half of 50. It's all down here from here. Yeah, dude. I don't blame people who feel like they don't want to celebrate the holidays, because you know what I'm saying? It's rough. Time of year is very sad for a lot of people. I have to fake it till I make it in front of my children. I never want them to see me sad. Yeah, Angel. That's what you got to do. You got to just like push yourself through it somehow and do what you got to do. You know, I just know one of my biggest motivators was always my son. You know, I just like my mom, like when we did Christmas at my house, my mom went all out, dude. She took everything down, put up all new shit. You know what I'm saying? Really went all out for Christmas. It took us like fucking, you know, a whole day to just do the inside of the house, because she would take all the tchotchkes down and put Christmas stuff up, even like the pictures on the wall, like everything. And it was like I looked forward to that every year, you know, putting the Christmas stuff up and the tree and like all that shit. And I'm like, you know, I have to do that for my son. As hard as it is, I have to push myself through it and do the same shit for my son, because I want him to have the same kind of memories I had when I was a kid, you know? And you just have to force yourself through it as much as you don't feel like it in those first couple of years, especially, you know, you have to just force yourself and push yourself to get through it. Sucks. Oh no. Band-Aid memories. My aunt went through that. I hope she gets better. My aunt went through the same thing. That's so weird. He's a troll. There's been a few trolls doing around the last couple of nights and different lies. Yes. I'm one of the ones that don't celebrate anymore at Christmas. Aw. Sorry. My therapist remained positive. My friends who are now just enduring losses. My mom's favorite was birthdays. I'll never get that call again. What kind of birthday cake do you want, honey? I know I missed my mom's birthday. My mom's birthday cakes. It's really hard, first to try to force yourself through it. I still love Christmas though. You know why? Because I want my son to love it and have something to pass down to his kids. Tchotchkes, yes. Do you say budka, closet for bathroom, and Munch eat? No, just tchotchkes. Tchotchkes, like little knickknacks. What's munchka? I never heard muchka. Did you get the pic of the dog? No, Safari. That's right. I haven't seen you. I never got your email. The last 3 years, it's only been my young daughter and I at Christmas. Even though I have a massive family, I've had to cut them all off. Girl, I feel your pain, Angie. That's how it is. It's me, my husband, and my son for Christmas. I don't talk to the rest of my family anymore. So I talk to my cousin, one of my mom's siblings. That's it. And like, I don't even talk to them that much. And that's it. I don't talk to my sisters. I don't talk to my brother. And I don't talk to any of my aunts and uncles or my cousins, really. So it's me, my husband, and my son. But you know what? I'm totally okay with that. Yeah, I hate Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's always been my least favorite. Oh, you mean manja? Manja. That's what you meant. Manja. Yeah, sometimes I say that. Sure. So anyway, I hated Thanksgiving. I've always hated Thanksgiving. I don't know why. I don't really like turkey. And I don't know. Just not into that kind of shit. What's this say? Hold on. I don't know why he hasn't read it yet. It bothers me. Who's that, Purple Rain? My son hasn't read the letter. Really? I wonder why. That's weird. Maybe it's too upsetting for him. So I always hated Thanksgiving, right? Always hated it. What's this? Oh, all right. So anyway, it's just always been my least favorite holiday. Then my mom passes away 4 days before Thanksgiving. So now I really fucking hate it because it's the first holiday, from after my mom passed. So I don't know. We don't really celebrate it at my house. I make raviolis and that's it. Nobody here cares for turkey. Last year, I don't even think I cooked. I think we went out to dinner. We invited my ex-husband to Christmas breakfast 5 years ago. My son said, well, that was awkward as fuck. I hate turkey. I don't like it at all. Oh, let me see. Let's see if the email came through this time. Oh, I got it. Yay. I got it. Finally. Ah. Oh, you're so cute. He looks like my buddy. So cute. Whose dog is that? It does look like him. He's so cute. You're sleeping at your friend's house, but they forgot to give you a blanket. Yeah. Oh my God. Hi. Oh my God. This is so fucking weird. This has been going on for weeks. All right. For some reason, Barbara Brunson cannot show up in my chat. And I've checked my block list. She's left comments on my page. Has anybody seen her in here? Because she's not blocked. I could see her comments. She left a comment under my video, but for some reason, she doesn't show up in my chat. And I don't know what the problem is. It's so weird. I've never tried. Barbara Brunson. She just emailed me because for some reason, when she tries to talk in my chat, she doesn't show up. Hold on a second. I'm going to look at my block list one more time. I don't think she's on it, but it's so weird that she doesn't show up. Let me see. I don't stand out. All right. Let me see. Let me look at my settings here. This is so weird. I can't figure it out. I don't think she's blocked just for the sheer fact that I've seen her comments under my video. So you wouldn't be able to comment on my video if you were blocked, right? Let me see. Hold on a second. I should go on here. I don't know. I don't know how to fix this. Oh my God, dude. You guys got to hear some of the fucking... Oh, shit. Oh no, I thought that said Beefbergs. This is Bergs. Some of the fucking troll names that have come in here, you guys want to hear some of them? Bergs love poo poo. Hold on. Fashion Boutique, Big Louie, Nenny C, Catfish Queen. Hold on. There's some weird ones in here. Flute musician. Okay. Oh my god. There's some weird fucking names in here, dude. Alex is a gay coward. Amish St. John. Alex sleeps with anything AIDS. Makeup mobs wanting subs. Obtuse Pepper Hag. Okay, that's an interesting name. Gossip News Network and True Crime. Who's that? Don't start no shiz. Capone's deflated ball sack. Why'd that get blocked? Oh, look, Corey's on my block list. I didn't even know that. Let's unblock her, dumbass. Full on Orange is the New Baby Blues. Okay. Laura's crusty trucker headphones. Cactus chair. I haven't even seen half of these. This is so funny. Let's see. Oh my god, dude. Oh, there's Corey's other account that's blocked. Some of these I like never even seen. Lori, you're no better. Let's see. I'm like going through here trying to find fucking to see if any if she's on here, and I don't see her. I don't have a very long block list. Full of dookie. All right. Let's see. Going down. I don't see. I would show you guys, but I can't show you because it'll block there's doxes in here, unfortunately. So dude. Hello Starlight likes humping pillows. That's an interesting one. Like what? Like some of these I'm like they came in here, like I don't know why or when, but okay. Brian Clan's hemorrhoid. Oh my god, remember that person? I wonder if they're still around. Ben is afraid to let me on. My butt drinks. Okay. Your man's, oh my god, I'm not gonna read that one. Never mind. That's a dox, full on fucking dox right there. Oh my god. Hubert Cumberdale. Okay. Scoob Yo Mama. Salem Peacock. Okay. Boner Killer. Oh look, I can block that one. I think that one's gone, but we'll just unblock it. I'm just going down to see if I can find. Oh, there's a. Oh, look at that. Huh. Interesting. There's a fake Kathy Rebuilds page in here. That's interesting. Yeah, dude, I don't see her on here. It's fucking so weird. Oh, this asshole. I thought I blocked. Wait a second. Okay, that's weird. She's definitely not on my block list. All right. Booksy boxed cake mix. What the fuck? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to solve this issue. The only thing I could think of, no, because I'm getting her emails, so she's not blocked. I don't know what the fuck to do in this situation. Why she's not showing up. So weird, dude. Yeah, no, she's definitely not on my block list. So I just went to all my whole entire block list. I don't know how to fix this. Yes, Kathy, you have a clone. And it doesn't even have the right picture of you. That's the weird thing. I don't know how to fix this, dude. It's so annoying. Not her. It's just like I don't know. She could comment on my page. I see her. she could email me. Oh yeah, I gotta wrench Nana's new account. Hold on, let me go on my that's right, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me, B First. Totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Oh, let me go. Whoops, what am I doing here? For some reason, I've been getting like all comments on my my DIY video from last year lately. I guess because Christmas is coming, maybe people are looking up Christmas DIYs. I don't know. Hold on a second. I gotta get my chat, and it's gonna start playing. So give me a second here. You know what? Oh wait, Nana, leave a comment so I could. Oh, there you are. All right, I gotcha. Hold on a second. I gotta get my chat. Let me just. It's gonna start because we don't need to hear two of me. All right, Nana and Nana. I cannot believe you lost your channel, dude. So everybody that lost their channel, if there's an option to appeal it, I think that's the first place to start. And then, yeah, definitely check spam account if it didn't come through. That's a good first place to start. And most people get their channels back. Remy lost hers, I think. Look here at this block list. What's that, Pugs? Hold on. I just lost it. Wait, hold on a second. Blocked users. No users are blocked, Pugs. I don't have any. Maybe Barbara could. I'm going to send that to her. I cannot figure this out for the life of me. I don't have anybody blocked on Google. That's what's so weird about it. But she can email me, so she's not blocked on Google. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I really don't know what the answer is. I know, Purple Rain. I don't even want to speak it into existence because I'd be so upset. So upset. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to fix this. Like, it's so frustrating. Because I want to give her the answer. The only fix I could think of is for her to just make a new account. But I don't know if she wants to do that. Yes, definitely go into Twitter too. That's another good piece of advice for anybody who lost their channel is to, make a Twitter account and tweet, Team Twitter and tell them that, Team YouTube, and let them know that, what do you call it? You don't even, because a lot of the people don't even have videos. Oh my God, did Laura seriously? She did a freaking, oh my God. She did a live about Aaron Carter. Of course she did. Of course she did. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 papi. Papito. I can't with her, dude. She's so thirsty. That's right. You did tell me. Get her to try signing out and back in. Also try to unsub and resub. Okay. Yeah, it has to be some type of glitch, dude. This happened actually a couple of months ago, if you guys remember. And yeah. So I saw a video of Laura calling Dolly a pedo, and I'm like, dude, come on, bro. Come on. That's a little much. It's a little much. Who did a live? Laura, of course. She was likely lurking in Alicia's when it was announced. Yeah, I'm sure she did. Could you please listen to the opinion of a dried up tongue? Who, Laura? Sure, why not? We could listen for a few minutes. Let me go. Gotta go on here. Sure. Oh, is she playing MGL? If Barbara's listening, I hope she saw some of the comments in the chat. I just cannot believe this. Like, I want to figure it out. Oh, God, she does a stupid countdown. I hate this thing. Confirmed dead. Breaking news. She knows exactly what to do here for the attention. I'm just skipping ahead a little bit. I don't know what's going on with this thing, but it's like spinning. Sorry, I'm just fast forwarding through her stupid.
So welcome everyone. Yeah, Aaron Carter died.
Look at this thing. When someone says they don't like me, ouch, you hit me right where I don't give a fuck. And then it says suck it. Like,
Just
well,
found
throw
out a
up.
couple minutes ago.
Oh wait, I'm not.
That's
sharing it.
crazy. Hey Joseph. That's crazy.
I know that video Savage posted.
I mean,
fucking nuts.
I guess we kind of knew
Hold on a
the
second.
path he was heading down. But according to TMZ, singer turned rapper and actor was found dead Saturday at his house in California. Multiple sources said that Aaron's body was found in a bathtub. Law enforcement source told TMZ they received a 911 call at 11 a.m. Saturday that a male had drowned in the tub. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ homicide detectives has been dispatched to the scene, but no information or evidence of foul play.
Hold on. I think. Are you talking about the person who was writing derogatory things in the chat? That's not Nana.
It's standard operating procedure for homicide detectives. TMZ obtained a photo of sheriff's cars and paramedics outside Aaron's home.
Oh my god! All right, I gotta fast forward.
I believe that he was doing drugs off camera.
So she's just fucking reading articles. Okay.
Pretty sure he just had a kid. Thank you, kindness. Oh, it was from huffing. Yeah, but why would he die in a bathtub?
Because maybe he went in the bath afterwards.
If he was huffing.
Oh my god, is she gonna turn this into a fucking conspiracy? Ay.
Fentanyl, possibly. He hasn't really kept a secret though. His on again, off again drug addiction. Yeah, I'm not surprised either. It's still sad though. I mean, he's only 34 years old.
Yeah, Whitney Houston did die in a tub. You're right.
Both him and his sister both passed of suspected. Well, she was an overdose, I thought. His child is a year old. That's what I thought. I knew. Hey, Lisa, I knew he just had a kid.
She's like, I don't know anything about this, but I'm gonna go live about it. What else is new? She needs to be sped up.
I don't know. See, I kind of feel differently. Like people that are Rare Penny. That's exactly where I'm going with this. People that can't seem to beat a drug addiction no matter what. You know, they live in their own hell. They live in a world that they feel like there's no getting out of, and they can't even imagine growing old. And I kind of feel like, you know, ODing, you know, at least they went out their way on their terms. I don't know. Maybe I see it differently, but that's kind of how I feel.
What? What the fuck does that mean?
They feel like there's no hope. They can't get off of it.
Oh
and it's, I don't know. Yeah, they can't stop, or they don't want to stop. It could be that they don't want to stop. See, inhaling chemicals, huffing could just be that there was no other alternative. Like he may not have had drugs. A lot of people think that huffing isn't drugs because it's not technically drugs. So a lot of people think it's no big deal. See, there you go, Tam Tam. And I'm sorry about that. I also believe that's why my ex did it. He just couldn't get out. He couldn't stop. He couldn't beat it.
Dude, she acts like people like purposely overdose. Like there's all different reasons, dude. There's all different reasons why people die from overdoses. Some people are actually clean and then they relapse and they die when they relapse. Like, what is she talking about?
And you may not ever be ready. And that's the problem.
Does anybody know who Gavin Magnus is? Who is that?
You may not ever be ready. How horrible.
Oh, I guess that is
so
horrible.
Sad. He had a ton of legal and substance abuse problems over the years, infamously going on the doctors a couple of years ago to talk about
polka dot Suzanne. Huffing is like when people inhale like aerosol things like spray paint. In his case, he was inhaling what do you call it? The stuff that, you know, that air duster stuff that you use to like clean electronics. Allegedly, that's what was going on.
Pills he was taking. He's been in and out of rehab. Oh, I'm sure he did. Because, I mean, coming from an addict, I can tell you personally, you know, when you're in it, you feel like you're never getting out of it. You feel like you just can't stop. And it becomes a cycle and you're miserable. And then you do more drugs because you're more miserable. And then you're more miserable because you do more drugs. And I talked about this before. My, my old shrink when I was young told me, oh, I agree, hippie vibes. My old shrink told me that, you know, it's like a roller coaster ride. For
Who the fuck still uses the word shrink? Like, what the fuck?
me, it was bulimia and cocaine, but it was like a roller coaster ride. I would eat and then I feel miserable, so I throw up. And then I feel miserable from throwing up, so I did cocaine. And then I felt miserable for doing cocaine, so I swallowed that with food. People do that same roller coaster ride.
Laura can't decide whether she was bulimic or anorexic. She uses them like interchangeably. I don't know why.
With drugs, and they just can't seem to stop, and they can't seem to get off of it. It's horrible. So people that can't beat their demons, it's tough.
That's profound, Laura. If people can't beat their demons, it's tough. Like, no shit.
Yeah, his sister died at age 25 of an overdose. I don't like seeing anyone die of an overdose, but I put a butt on there because, you know, they're free. They're not fighting it anymore. They're not living in hell anymore. And really, when you can't beat a drug and all you think about is your next high.
The MJL clips come from a channel called Kool-Aid. If somebody could grab the link.
Believe me, you're living in hell. Yeah, he died. TMZ posted a couple minutes ago. I agree, it was inevitable. It's inevitable for any drug addict who can't stop. It's not just him, it's anybody.
No shit, Laura. I love when she like goes live with like she really doesn't have anything to say. You know what I'm saying? Like none of this means anything. She just like does these lives where there's like she's like just obviously Laura, you know? It's like, all right, Captain Obvious. Thanks for telling us what we already fucking know.
It's horrible.
She just wanted to put his name in the title.
Shit, he was.
You know what I'm saying? She just wanted to put his name in the title, but she has nothing to say really about it. That's like, that means anything. She's like, drugs are bad. Okay. Like, that's really what she's saying right now.
Yeah, I'll show you guys. So I'm not just reading it. He was pulled over a couple of days ago. Suspicion of DV while driving an RV.
Drugs are bad. Okay. And she's like, let me pull up more articles because that's what I do.
Thank you, Blue Diamond. See, kindness, one of my old friends, boyfriends, did that. I couldn't even imagine dying like that. That's, to me, is almost like as bad as fire. Aquarian, I agree. Yeah, I read that before that he was huffing while he was live streaming.
Right. Right, Cupcakes. Yeah, the rest of us love seeing it. All right, I have to fast forward to her reading articles because I just can't. Oh, here we go. Why is she going to hers?
Aaron Carter had.
Oh, look at that. What happened to the sound? Where's her sound? Does she know that she's fucking muted? Oh my God. She's muted. She has no idea she's muted, Mrs. I pay attention to my chat.
I forgot you came here. Hold on. Believe me, guys, she's either way too high herself, but not really worth watching for long.
Mm-hmm.
We would chit chat. Yeah, 34. You just seen him on live? He has a baby named. He has a baby, little son named Prince. He's sitting there at the airport, trying to get the hell out of Dodge. Dodge meaning.
He was released because he wasn't under the influence. There you go.
When I got home, I was on the phone.
No, I'm not sure.
And by boom, Mom.
So, this Stone Gator chick is everywhere, dude. Holy shit. Oh, whoops.
not doing so well since she got her diagnosis of cancer. And then Violet, don't stop me today. I'm serious. And this is kind of
Oh my god, the bad wolf is
Bad Wolf,
still
I'll take
around.
that as sarcasm because I know how sarcastic you can be. Honestly, guys, I think she's too high to even feel an emotion, if you want my honest opinion. Because there's no reason for her to be this tired. None at all. She had plenty of time to sleep.
Don't fuck with me today, right? Come over here. Violet, please.
Laura gives no
what's
commentary,
gonna-
dude. She
Stevie's
just
gonna go
plays
to-
things with no
Melanie
commentary.
Martin.
Like,
Holy crap. Is the crib going to go to Melanie Martin?
somebody writes in the chat, this seems like gabapentin right now. Like, what? Oh, whoops. Why isn't it playing?
Was he fighting lingerie underwear with? I remember him calling me saying, "What does it mean? Your girlfriend's got like all these underwear in the
This is
backseat."
all
I'm
she
like,
does.
Captain, check your messages.
I don't know. Showed her underwear and Violet obviously.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't sleep because she was tweaked out the whole
Maybe,
time.
maybe. It's better. And I'm really, really tired. I haven't slept. I'm so tired. Come on.
Oh my god, Laura, you're boring me to death. There's like no fucking
I really
commentary on this at all.
and shocking. Now
I would love to hear what Laura has to say about this. And she takes Adderall, and her excuse was that the Adderall was what was making her jaw go.
I just need a little nap first because I've been going for a long time. Nick Carter, who was his brother, his sister died of a Xanax overdose. I look like I took a ton of Xanax right now. I'm just exhausted. I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm really sad for him because you want to know something? When I saw Nick Carter in February, I did say to him, "No, you right? We always see brother. He's a
Oh my god. All right. I can't watch this again. We watched this earlier. Yeah, she just wanted to put his name in the fucking title and just have the name in the title so that people would click. She's hoping, like it worked with Molly Golightly when what's his name passed away, Kobe Bryant. Molly Golightly put his name in the title, right? And she had like 1,000 and something people in her chat just from that. And she was hoping the same thing would happen, but then it didn't.
Would be Gavin's idol.
Who is
You know, we all
Gavin?
knew him when he was young.
Dude, she's like so
crazy.
boring. I can't even listen to her.
I find yourself cool.
Oh yeah,
back in the
Poker
day.
that season. She was fucking
When Aaron
totally
lived in
strung
Spring
out.
Hill. It is. It's sad.
Totally strung out.
That's true, Rush. That's why I said it's a good way to look at it. His demons are finally gone. Yeah, Molly's not tired. That's drugs.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. And she hashtags his
Justin
name.
gave her too many Xanax. Probably did. But I don't even know why she's sitting on a live stream about somebody who just OD'd. Like, can you be any more disgusting? As a young adult, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
See,
saying.
Aaron was always
Gabapentins
too
for
young,
nerve pain.
too old for
I
him.
don't know.
Drugs in the country are killing lots of people, old and young.
Wow, Laura, thanks for these statistics. We didn't know this.
You know what I mean, Captain? That to me is just weird. Like, you're doing a live stream about someone who just OD'd on drugs, and then you go live high? Come on, really? That's sick. Joseph, I don't even think he cares anymore, to be honest with you. Someone that cares would not let her do this. Oh, no, it's true, Panda.
Oh my god, Laura's so boring, dude. I can't even listen to her anymore. What I can do though is I can't listen to this anymore. It's so boring. All right, go in her community post because I saw this the other day and I thought it was really fucking funny. She had this thing posted. Hold on a second. Come on. Oh yeah, this. No truer words have been said. People who she always has these stupid fucking meme things. I hate these things sometimes, especially when she posts them. Gabapentin made me feel weird, like nothing I ever felt. My mom was on it for a little bit. People who belittle and demean you, criticize you, and insult you, pick you apart and judge you are the most negative and toxic people alive. Then when you stand up for yourself, they try to tell others that you are the toxic one. They say this because they can't stand it when you no longer allow them to run all over you and treat you like trash. They can't admit their own horrible behavior, so they try to make it look like it's all your fault. Okay, Laura. Okay. I was surprised to hear you say on someone's panel giving Billy Joe advice. That's the most surprising part was the panel, LOL, but different strokes for different folks. I don't know what that's about. Why? These people are trash protesters. Billy Joe wasn't even there at the time. My heart breaks for her. I don't agree with the protesters. However, that doesn't mean I have to agree with Billy Joe. I'm on the fence. Whatever. I haven't heard anyone talking about you except Mander. Everyone talking about Molly and Betty Bullhorn. I have seen lots of it, and it's all lies. Okay. Oh my God, dude. It's a way for them to feel powerful when they know you're powerless to stop your success. All right, Capone, dude. Crazy Nurse. Wait a second. No, that's not Crazy Nurse Granny, is it? Is that Crazy Nurse Granny? Dude. Wow. I don't know who that was directed to, but like she loves to like make these things fit her. Like Laura, nobody, you didn't let anybody run all over you, whatever that means, and treat you like trash, dude. Like that never happened. So I don't know who this is directed towards, but that never fucking happened, dude. Never fucking happened. Oh, for God's sake, with the people with nerve pain. It's a godsend for people with nerve pain. It's not the best when they throw it to people with other non-related pain, which they tried to do to me. Glad it helps you, especially chronic as a bitch. Yeah, my mom was on that shit for a little while. I don't know if it messed her up or what. But yeah, I heard that. Who is this Gavin person that she had on her panel? Giving was part of Piper Rock, a squad of internet famous kids. Who is that? What? Who that? Who that? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it takes a while for it to kick in. That's what we were told. My mom was on it. Excuse me. Some kid. The person that she had on her panel was a kid? What? Thank you, Nana. Oh, anyway. Enough with her and her bullshit. I can't even listen to her anymore. She bores me to fucking tears. Honestly. Fucking bores me to tears. Bores me to tears. Oh, look. Isn't that weird? All this shit is showing up here. Dirty Dolly Messy Monday is here. Dude, that shit was disturbing if you guys didn't see it on Savage's thing. Well, I don't really fully understand what's going on, but I'll show you guys because it's fucking crazy. The brother, hold on a second. Did it get taken down? Yeah, no, this is it. Oh, good. She blurred the face out. Thank you, Savage. That's really good that she actually did that. She probably didn't think about it when she first posted it, but see, that's what I like about her is that she'll, you know what I'm saying? She probably didn't think about it. People told her, so she blurted it out, which is, to protect the victim. So this shit's crazy, dude. I
talk about something different. It's cool. So my room is about. I'm trying to find people with relationships like mine.
Let me just tell you something. If I didn't know better, I would fucking think that was him, Dolly. They look really alike. I don't know what this is. Like, I don't know where this came from, this video.
That's the topic of this room. I'm going to put a banner up.
But look at the
banner. I want you
banner.
to read it really clear.
Hello, welcome to my room.
She was born February 12th, 1989.
I have a relationship with my 19-year-old daughter. This is Ice and Barbara's room.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. I got my wife's going for supper and she's getting hungry.
And he said that she was born in 1989.
And I really appreciate y'all coming down.
And I assume this is her.
You want to sing a song for me, Larry? Well, I'll sing a song for y'all. On April 21st, we're gonna sing Superstar together. It's highlighted down at the bottom. That is
It
a cool
sounds
song.
just like him, right?
You can't tell me I ain't cool. I'm a lucky man. Hey, I'll talk to y'all later. And I really do appreciate y'all coming. Just so you can say bye and say it. Say bye, we're gonna cook. Bye everybody, I just want you guys to know I love my dad. Okay.
Oh my God, I didn't even catch that last night. She goes, bye everybody, I love my dad no matter what. Bro. Now, is this his bio daughter? Like, or like a stepdaughter? Either way, it's still sick. I'm just saying it's obviously more sick if it's his actual fucking flesh and blood.
We're gonna fuck my chickens tonight. Yep, and they're not gonna fun tonight. Look, when I suck my daughter's pussy, I'm talking about it is not. I just don't fuck her. I make love to her. I do foreplay for 45 minutes before I fuck her.
Bro. Yeah. What is RSO? Registered sex offender? Are you serious? This guy's a registered sex offender and they live with each other? Oh my God. And then he wants to call himself a fucking victim's advocate while he's living with a sex offender? Is this fucking real life right now? Oh my God. You're pretty sure it's his bio. Wow, dude. Whoo! Dude. That is some sick shit. My God. Oh my God. That is some sick shit, dude. Wow. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Dude. Wow. What's this?
Okay, so laughter is the absolute best medicine, and the Amber channel has an absolute infectious laugh. This is me watching her live that just happened. I'll link it in the description.
I'm sorry, but fuck the Amber channel.
And I had missed out on a lot of the fun, so they replayed some of it for me. So Amber is laughing. I am laughing in the background. I don't understand what's going on with Michelle's titty on the couch. But anyways, I hope that you all find this as funny as we did. What's wrong with her titties?
What?
Is she resting your titty on the arm of that couch?
I'm a little lost here.
Oh no! She farted! Oh my God!
Okay. I saw enough. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't. I don't know. What am I missing? What am I missing? Here. What am I missing? Somebody help me. I'm missing something. Oh, I didn't know Alicia went live. Mandalin's live too? Shit. What am I missing with the interest in Michelle? The avatar. I know, me too, Beefers. Purple Rain, there's nothing about essay of a 3-year-old that was neglect. I'm missing like the fascination with this woman. Yeah, cupcakes, I guess, right? Wait, what? Hold on. Ew, no. Whose channel was that on, Safari Dream? I don't know, Purple Rain. Oh. Calling her a whore and she does more than just strip. Fuck her. Dude. Oh, Jenny Jen Jen? Hold on. I don't know, man. I'm missing the listen, me personally, sorry, I'm eating a fucking Laffy Taffy. Me personally, I would just let her fucking say whatever about me. I don't even fucking care what that woman has to say. Nobody takes her ass seriously. I don't see anything. Is it on her other channel? I can't sit through a live of hers, dude. I just can't. Oh boy, Pugs. I don't know, dude. I just don't like. I don't know. I can't watch her, dude. I just like I don't have any interest in her. I don't know. I just don't know. She bores me to tears listening to her just kind of ramble on. Is it from this one? Oh my god, is this 7-hour long live? Holy shit. Holy shit. It says includes paid promotion. I can't do it, dude. Yeah, the repeating and her voice. Yeah, that's same with me, girl. Triggers the fuck out of me. Triggers the fuck. How come this won't let me track through the live? Like her voice just seriously rips through my fucking brain. I can't with her. There's just like some people that I just can't fucking watch. And she's go. Oh, here is this it? Oh, hold on. Fuck. Why won't this thing? Oh yeah, this is gonna be like almost near impossible to find. I mean, I really wish she would stop talking about Alicia, but I can't even fucking watch her, dude. I just can't get through anything with her. Like, I just don't get the fascination with her.
Through the live, try, you know, and try Morphe palettes. Try Morphe palettes. I'm telling you, you're gonna love their eyeshadow Morphe. Really, really nice pigmentation. I'm surprised I don't even have one of those. Try Morphe
I
palette.
can't even get. I don't know why my fucking thing it won't let me pull. She is boring and repeating constantly. That's what I'm saying, polka dot Suzanne. It got where she reached under her shirt, scratching her pits, and then sniffing her hands. Ugh. I mean, like, all right, but that like see like that kind of shit. It's like, all right, she's gross. Like we've established that she's kind of fucking gross. Oh, she played the Dolly video. I'm trying to track through here to see if we can find it. Is this it? Hold on. Oh.
And she's way older than Lisa.
Oh yeah, go get a job. Go get a bartending job again. Because that's where you're
You got a job, you don't.
I'm not being a bitch.
Bitch, you can't get no job at the bartender. You drink up all the damn liquor.
That's what it is.
You fired. Go on, shut up. She gone. Girl, she's on fire.
Hey man, I want to
alcohol. Straight alcohol.
But you're fucking editing stuff.
Excuse me.
She said fucking
No, you don't even know how to edit. You're somebody.
All right, I don't think this is it. Sorry. I'm trying to find the part because I just can't sit fucking. I don't see any other videos being played. My stupid thing keeps freezing. Ugh, that's gross. Excuse me. Yeah, she just bores me. I don't know. I don't get it. I just don't get the fascination, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm usually fascinated by crazy fucking people, but she's like the kind of crazy that's just like too hard for me to watch. What's this? I just saw something, but I can't find it now. Oh, what's this? Hold on. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh, that's just a picture. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my god, girl. I can't stop blowing my nose. Stupid cold. I hate having a cold, man. It's like the worst thing. Yeah, I don't see. I'm trying to like scroll through. That's the Dolly video. Pimps, tragedy pimps. Like I missed, like, I don't know. I just wish she would leave Alicia the fuck alone. But I feel like that's being done for a reason. I don't know. It's very strange that she just all of a sudden decided to start fucking with Alicia out of nowhere. But I really don't know the full story either because I wasn't around when everything went down that day. So, yeah, I can't find this. I can't find this. Yes, I have a phone. Hold on. Oh my God, Devin, the ocean swallowed snot and I immediately threw up. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know how people eat boogers, bro. I really don't. That's fucking grossest thing. There was a girl that I went to high school with. She was in elementary school and she used to pick her nose and eat it. And it was fucking gross, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, that's accurate as fuck. That's accurate as fuck. That's so funny. That is so fucking funny. Should I show it? It does look pretty accurate. I know exactly what that fucking is. That the guy from Labyrinth? The troll? Right? Oh, how do you eat boogers, dude? It's fucking gross. That is absolutely disgusting. Hey, Angela. Hold on. I'll send it. I gotta send it to myself. Bro, that's pretty accurate. If I don't say so myself. Hoggles. Yeah, Labyrinth was the shit, dude. That was a good movie. Oh my God. This is so funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate. Oh my God, dude, that's disgusting. All right, I'm not responsible for this. It's pretty good though. Oh my God. It's pretty good. This is what's gonna happen though. And you know what? You know why else I can't deal with her is because she got a lot of good advice from people, you know. All right, I better take this down or otherwise I'm gonna be the next one being doxxed. I can't feel bad for someone who like has been warned about how things go around here. You know what I'm saying? And then continues on feeding people things to use against them. Like I just can't. It's the same reason I can't feel bad for Laura or any of the other fucking people, Molly Golightly or any of them, when people fucking go after them because it's like, dude, you keep feeding people the stuff to go after you with. Like, how can I feel bad for you? Oh, Nana, yeah, the MGL with the freaking pills in her mouth. It looked like she had Billy Bob teeth. But she just keeps continuing to like give people shit to talk about when it comes to her. And I can't. I'll be listening. Gotta get laundry ready. Oh, I know. I gotta do some laundry too. I have a whole bag of laundry in my fucking back of my car right now that I actually have to do. Because I always put my like dirty laundry in a separate bag when I go away. I still haven't done my laundry from when I went away a couple of weeks. Was it last weekend? No, the weekend before. Yeah, dude. Just I can't with these fucking people, dude. There's just like certain people like I can't follow. She's one of them. Just like that other girl, what's her name? That the one that had a baby recently. Like she's fucking insane, that girl. She's fucking beyond insane. I can't think of what her fucking name is. You guys know who I'm talking about. Like I just can't. I just can't with that one. Love Notes, TLC or some shit like that. I just can't be fucking bothered. I don't know. Or like Shani, for Christ. Like, I just don't have interest in them. I don't know why. I can't follow. You know what I'm saying? I just can't follow. Latitty, yeah, that's it. Love notes. B, you need a Keck the Wreck Fruit Loop candle. Fucking Fruit Loop candle. Oh, so now that I've been like trying to like learn about making candles, I've been getting a lot of candle videos in my suggested. So, and I'm just like, oh, dude, I see, right? I got one the other day for like a cupcake candle and all that stuff. And I'm like, wow, Laura, you're far off from, from where you want to be there. She's in jail in Wisconsin, not close, but too close for me. Who is that? That Letitia girl? Like, I think I did pretty damn good for like my first time making these things, even though I used the wrong kind of wax, because you're not really supposed to use this wax for like molds. But I think I did all right, I think I did. Hers are just like, whew. No, not you, Cupcakes. Be right back. One's bedtime routine. Damn. Oh, you must be overseas. Why is she in jail there? I have no desire to watch mentally ill people on YouTube. Yeah. Like, that girl's clearly fucking mentally ill. You know what I'm saying? Very clearly. Who is eating boogers? Michelle, apparently. Michelle Sabate, whatever her name is. How would you hide your what the fuck if someone gave you a Fruit Loop candle? I don't know, dude. I don't know. But I've been seeing videos with people like making the kind of candles that she's making, and like their execution is far better, I guess is what I should say. Come up by her dad and had open warrants. I guess she's from here. Oh, I gotcha. I don't find the Fruit Loop candle so weird. I just find it weird in the aesthetic that she's trying to create, which is like this energy, metaphysical shop. And then, you're adding like fucking food now. It's just like you change the whole vibe of the company. And now it just doesn't make sense, dude. It doesn't. Yes. Thank you, B-Fergs. Everybody's expecting Michelle to react like a non-mental person. That makes zero sense. Exactly. They're like, oh my God, that's what, see, okay, thank you. That's exactly it. It's like, oh my God, a crazy person is going crazy. Like, and reacting exactly how a crazy person should react. All of Michelle's behavior is typical of her diagnosis that she has. All her reactions, all the lies, all the stories, everything is typical of the diagnosis that she has. So why anybody would expect her to act outside of that diagnosis, I don't know, because it is what it is. So it's like at that point, you're just laughing at a fucking mentally ill person, Now you could say, oh, well, you guys laugh at Molly Golightly. Well, I don't know if she has a mental illness diagnosis, to be fair. I call her a narcissist, but I don't know if she's ever actually been, she's ever been diagnosed. Yes, her business plan is a twisted mess, Cupcakes. It just doesn't make sense. You're trying to make a metaphysical shop, and then you turned it into food. That doesn't make much sense. Bye, Susan. Thank you for joining again. Additionally, she had stroke. She doesn't have the cognitive ability to log off or self-care. I just also, by figure skating coach, I also just like Nana just said, right? I don't want like she looks like she could be pushed, and I just don't want to take part in that. She's clearly having a mental breakdown right now. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't enjoy. I don't enjoy seeing somebody like suffering in that way, I guess. And I don't want to contribute to it either. You know? I don't want to contribute further to that. It's a dangerous game people are involving in. It's one thing to comment on her, but it's another thing to like actively engage in a battle with her, you know what I'm saying? And then act like her behavior is anything. Of course it's abnormal. She has a diagnosis, you know, that makes her behavior abnormal. Well, Angie, in all fairness, it is a mental diagnosis, right? Narcissistic personality disorder. It's in the same category as borderline personality disorder. The difference is, though, I don't actually know if she has that diagnosis. You know what I'm saying? Michelle has shared that she has the diagnosis, right? So, like, her behavior now to me just makes sense in that, you know, because that's what she has. And, like, attention for those types of people, right? They love and thrive on attention, you know? So, you're giving her the attention that she's thriving on. Like, I don't want to play into that. People who compare what they do versus what Michelle does are comparing themselves to a mentally ill woman. Exactly. And maybe they don't understand the diagnosis. Maybe they don't understand. They don't fully understand the diagnosis of what it makes you do. If you just go, there's two great websites here. One of them is called Out of the Fog. I found these a long time ago. Hold on a second. Out of the Fog. That really talk about borderline personality disorder. Here, top 100 traits, behaviors and traits. And like you'll see that, yes, borderline personality disorder is her diagnosis. For somebody with BPD, okay? This is a great website for anybody who's ever had to deal with somebody that's dealing with this. Okay. They have a whole thing here, you know, with all this stuff that these people do. This is the name, abusive cycle. This is the name for the ongoing rotation between destructive and constructive behavior, which is typical of many dysfunctional relationships and family. Hold on. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here that explains a lot of what's going on with her. Okay. Here, chaos manufacture, unnecessarily creating or maintaining an environment of risk, destruction, confusion, or mess. Like, these are all things that they do. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. My brother must have this. Control me syndrome. This describes a tendency which some people have to foster relationships with people who have a controlling, narcissistic, antisocial, or acting out nature. Like, all this stuff here is very, it explains a lot of the behavior. Okay. But they have a lot of good resources here. Let's see. Personality disorders, types, different types. They have a lot of good resources for people in BPD. Here we go. This is what she has, right? Supposedly, it's what she says. Okay. Alternate names. Let's see. Frantic efforts to here's some of the here's the DSM. Okay, this is what's written in the DSM. pervasive pattern of instability of interpersonal relationships, self-image, and affects, and marked impulsivity beginning by early child adulthood and present in a variety of contexts. Okay, marked impulsivity. Okay, so that's exactly what's going on with her, as we could see, right? As indicated by 5 or more of the following: frantic efforts to avoid real or imagined abandonment, pattern of unstable and intense interpersonal relationships characterized by alternating between extremes of idealization and devaluation. We see her doing that. Identity disturbance, how do you say that word? Markedly? Markedly, right? And persistently unstable self-image or sense of self. Impulsivity in at least 2 areas that are potentially self-damaging: spending, promiscuous sex, eating disorders, substance abuse, reckless driving, binge eating. Okay, and again, not including suicidal or self-mutilating behavior. Reoccurrent suicidal behavior, gestures or threats, or self-mutilating behavior. Affective instability due to a marked reactivity of mood, intense episodic dysphoria, irritability, or anxiety, usually lasting a few hours and only rarely more than a few days. Chronic feelings of emptiness, inappropriate, intense anger, or difficulty controlling anger. So again, that explains a lot of her fucking behavior. Transient stress-related paranoid ideation or severe dissociative symptoms. And then they have all these words here. So yeah, baiting, a provocative act used to solicit an angry, aggressive, or emotional response from another. Okay. So yeah, you see chaos manufactured, cheating, sharing a romantic or intimate relationship with somebody when you are already committed to a monogamous relationship with someone else. Like, these are things that she's kind of discussed. So yeah, dude, I mean, all you need to do is go through these things and you'll see that, her behavior fits in a lot of this. Mirroring, imitating, or copying another person's characteristics, behaviors, or traits. We've seen her do shit like that, right? A lot of this, dude. A lot of this. So, I mean, she's acting in accordance with this, and it's just like, I don't expect her to not act like this. All of her reactions, all of her extreme behavior, all is a result of this. And I'm not saying it's an excuse, right? Or it gives her a pass to be shitty to people, but it does explain why she's acting the way she is in a lot of circumstances. If you are pissing the bed, you are taking too much of something and playing Russian roulette. Yeah, she has had major loss too. No one knows what anyone carries with them. That's so true. So, I mean, yeah. Yes. I mean, you just got to kind of look. But I've gone on this website and they have an area where you could like read, I guess like it's like a chat board kind of, and the forum right here. And it's pretty interesting. You hear some interesting questions dealing with, family members, in-laws, relationships, separating and divorcing. It's pretty interesting. I've read some of the things in here about this shit, and it's pretty interesting stuff. So, common behaviors, questions or comments about personality disorders. So you could go through here, and there's all different things, So it's very interesting, though. Very interesting shit. Just to see what other people go through. But yeah, she totally fits the bill when, when I hear what people say about her. Yes, it's very hard to treat. Well, the reason being is because there's actually no treatment, right, for BPD itself, but more so for their moods, and the depression that comes along with it. So it's it's hard to treat. There's specific therapies that work to some degree, but there's no medication, right, that really helps with the actual disorder. So it's kind of sad that people have this and they have to deal with this because they didn't ask to be like that. I'm a pro at pissing people off. Anyway, all right, I have to end this though because I gotta get the little guy off the bus soon. But as per usual, it was wonderful talking to you guys. Excuse me. Long COVID is like that ex who keeps texting you long after you broke up. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh no, Black Eagle. I hope you feel better. Anyway, yeah, so it was as usual, wonderful talking to you guys. Thank you guys whoever joined memberships today. I really do appreciate that. I'm gonna try to figure out what happened here with Barbara and her account, why she can't come in my chats. It's so frustrating. But anyway, I hope you guys all have a wonderful day and enjoy election day. Is tomorrow election day? Yeah, maybe. I'll probably be back a little later in the week. And I am going to try to get out that Discord link at some point from, I'll try to get that Discord link out at some point, within the next day or so. So give me a little time. But anyway, again, I really thank everybody who joined. And I will see you guys at some point during the week. So have a good day, everybody. I'm out.